it's a tournament. It's all happening. It's pretty amazing. I will say there's a lot of things going on, and there are a lot of people having fun, and it's a big day. People are making a lot of money just playing Magic. And I said this. I said, especially during coronavirus. Hey, by the way, if you want to play something, have fun with it. It's Magic, right? And who knew they were going to give away a lot of money? $200,000 all happening. I think it's pretty amazing. We're going to see something here. It's called draft, and we're just. I think if anything, I think it's important everyone know we're working with the guys. Okay, and the guys are AI, so they're learning. They haven't played. They want to play. But I think there's a lot of information on this round, which we're going to see pretty soon. And it's something that I think a lot of people go, hey, how do you draft? Is it hard? Is it complicated? Is it easy? And I say, well, it depends, because it's like you get a bunch of cards, you kind of give it to the next person, and then you pick one, and then you give it to the next person, and then you pick one, and then you give it to the next person, then you play those cards. And I will say it takes a little learning. So this is really important, and I think if anything, it's important to know that the guys that are playing right now are pretty big. Okay, and I'll say them right now. The guys, we've got. I'll start with Nathan. Nathan Stewart, U.S. Daniel Brody, U.S. Jacob Bartnowitz, looks like from Swiss. I'm trying to recognize the flags. They don't say where they're from, and I don't recognize these flags. We got Tim Schofer from Germany. We got Jose Neves, or Neve, sorry. We got Michael Jacob. We got Takafumi Oyama, and we got Noham Malber. Okay, and they're all playing actually March of the Machine. It's a new. Some would say old, but I would say, well, it's a new kind of lineup that is just out. It just came out. They're actually coming out with Lord of the Rings next, but this is out now. So people are learning how to play, and then they do this tournament. People, enter. They play with the best that they got. They sometimes know the cards. I don't know how, they know so quick. And usually some of them are like kind of like old ones, but they're playing with Arena, so you can play right now Arena. The tournament, you can learn a lot, and then when you watch these guys, you go, okay, how do they play them? So I think I'm not gonna lie, I have a hard time with draft. Okay, so I'm kind of learning as I go, so I'm not gonna be the expert on it, but they're getting ready to play. Here it is. The table's ready. This is what it looks like. Actually, we see Nathan's right now, his view, and everybody's entering right now. Draft. Okay, so this is draft Arena Championship. All the guys entering. Here we go. And if you guys want to weigh in on this, it's up to you. All right, so what's happening is you're seeing the lineup, how everybody's lined up, how it is. It's kind of like a round. Everybody has their avatar there, and they just kind of, they're the cards. So his pick, this is Nathan's pick. You'll see him on the top left, and it's hard to see it, not going to lie. But that's his pick. Yeah, it's hard to see. It's a legendary creature. It's a rare. 6/6. Has vigilance. We see why he's picking that one. That one's a good card. So, it's got lifelink as well. That's a good card. It's red, white, black. Okay, so sometimes people make a decision in the middle, but based on what they pull, sometimes they say don't do rare. He pulled that one. It's Kroxa and Kunoros. Vigilance, Menace, and Lifelink. Ooh, that's a good card. Ooh, that's going to be a win. That's going to be a win right there. That's what Nathan's playing right there. So that's big. That's really big. This is his second. Somebody just picked a card, so now he gets to pick here what he wants. And looks like he's picking pretty quick. Yeah, maybe a support, instant, black. He's got some other options as well. But with that card, that could be a win. So he might do a strong, red, white, black. Now, technically, that's a total of 6 to play, which in this hand, It really depends what the other guys are playing. So you may say, oh, I have a good card now, but then it depends on your support. It depends on, you know, how much mana you have. It depends on all that. But, you know, it's something that you go, okay, let's see what we get. But there's a lot to learn with this. You know, what did they pick? Okay, he went with Collective Nightmare, has Convoke. You can target a creature, so it's a removal instant, which is really good. It's good support. He may or may not play Kruxa, but we'll see. Okay, it looks like he's already picking his other card as well, which is a very simple card, 1/1. And some people go, why do you not go real big? Because he's obviously got a legendary creature ready to go, which is a multicolor, but you know he's kind of being focused. Some people be like, no, I want that card for later. I don't care if I win or lose. These guys, they care. All right, they care. So these cards will, you know, determine what they play, how they play, and it looks like he's going with just a basic card, which is really a uncommon. Yep, and he went with it. It's Nizumi Informant, which is a rat. And when it enters the battlefield, you know, each opponent has to, I think, discard a card. So he's playing that. Now he's got a dragon there, which he could actually, yeah, that would be probably something that someone would, you know, go with. It's hard to play though. It's very high. And no, he went with the other. Didn't even see that coming. Valor. He went with that, which is his pick, it looks like. Flying and lifelink. So he's going heavy on lifelink, it looks like, which is good. So he can actually stand to lose a little. It's an Angel Cleric. Looks like he's looking at something else that he may want. So, you know, we'll see what happens. He's got other options, but he's looking at probably the one next to it. He's really going, what do I want with that? I don't know if this is a first for him playing. He chose that one. Sometimes they use them in the end, sometimes they don't. That's a white-black. So he's definitely got a solid black going on there. Looks like he wants the next one, which is white, and enchantment. So far, his hand is pretty strong. I would say this is a win. You know, I don't know what the other guys are getting right now, but this is a win, 100%. Yep, he went with Seal from Existence. So Seal from Existence, it's 3 to play. So he's got a black-white going on. Will he do red? And I think he would probably do red if it, like, targets someone, right? Or a creature, maybe. When you have the card he has that he came out with, I mean, that kind of dictates what you're going to do. He got 2 really good cards. He's got his Angel Cleric. He got that. He's kind of like, yay. I think he's happy on this. I think he's got a good pick. Sometimes you get a good one, sometimes you don't, you know. Okay, this one, let's see. He's got a few options. Interesting that he would pick that out of all those options. He's like, I need, you know, optional red or white. So he went with that, which is interesting. Most people would probably go the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was on the 6th turn. Well, 6. It's not really a turn. 6 card selection, I'll say. So on that, pretty good. And that's a wind-scarred crag, by the way. So that gives you an option when it comes into the, you know, onto the kind of the mat tapped. When it enters, you gain a life. So that helps you right there, gain the life. But he really is doing for the option of red or white. So that's why he's going for that. And these guys, they're experts, man. You follow them, you'll be good to go. Sometimes it's like you would go, why would he pick that? That's so basic. But I don't know. He's got to make his decision. Red, you know. He doesn't want to be mana strapped. Okay, he's going for, yep, pretty obvious, black. He's kind of staying away from the red. I think people would probably go red heavy right now. Or not. I think they would do black. He's not getting any white. That's not coming at him. Yeah, he took that. Drag Recycler looks like, yep. Which is a 2 to play. Looks like he's going for red here. Nope, he went for black there. That's another Drag Recycler. Okay, he likes that. Yeah, stay away from red. He doesn't have any white really coming at him. This is Nathan Stewart, by the way. Really big guy. I think he won the tournament, by the way. He's a really big win. Yeah, so you watch him play, you're good to go. Because these are just random cards given, you know? You don't know who, like, what they're selecting next to you, but you kind of just go, okay. They call a signal, you know, or like show someone what you're trying to get, but I don't know if does he play that way? I think he's just going with the cards that he gets. I don't really know. I don't know how you do that. All right, looks like he might do, yep, something here. Yeah, we went with white. Dog Warrior, which is one to play, which is very low. I don't know why he would pick that one. He's going with a possible black here. Yep, these are all basic cards, so he's just going, all right. Which is a 2-3. Yep, he went with that. Icar Shade, which is for Phyrexian. Looking at his cards, going, okay. Okay, putting that to the side, Collective Nightmare. Putting that to the side. Probably cards he's like, not sure if I'm going to play. There comes that card again. And that would be a signal of probably don't play that multicolor. It looks rare, it's big, it's a 6/6 flying creature, looks like, but he's going for, looks like, yeah, I was looking at it. Yep, there it is. The Halo Hopper, which is a frog. Has Convoke. Looks like he's going for a white here. Yep, Infected Defector. Yep. Yeah, he's lining them up like, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to play that. It's a 3/2, so I think he'll play it. There's another land. He'll take that. Okay, so he likes land. I think if you learn anything from the way he's... you take option land when it has an option. He gains a life each time he draws that. So I think that's pretty good. Or maybe you got a different one. I don't know. I'll have to look at that again. Okay, putting something on the side right there. So on the side. He's not going to play those. This is just what he's saying. Okay, here's a second. They call it kind of like open. So he's going through this really quick. I don't think he's going to play blue at this point. I think he's already kind of set based on that card that he got. I don't see him changing. He's organizing really quick in order to kind of go, okay, what do I need next? It's really red, white, black. I don't see him changing much. So looks like he's going for a red there. Instant. That would be a bomb, I think. Yeah, Volcanic Spite. Deals damage to a creature. So that'll help him. And that's very low to play. It's only a 2. You really have to go... some go high, some go low. I've seen winners go low-ish with mid. Very rarely high. It's hard to play those sometimes with certain ones. Sometimes it's easy. Other times it's not. Looks like he's going with a white there. He's really quick with what he likes. So evidently he knows exactly what's there. Again, this is a new pack. March of the Machine. If you learn anything about this, you learn, hey, this is how you play. Ooh, look at that. That's a big green baddie there. I don't know who's going to take that. I don't know if he's even going to read it. Or if it's one of those like, is it? But somebody passed it. So if it's passed on this turn, it's probably like, somebody's not playing green. That would be a signal of they're not playing green. Because I'm pretty sure you would get that card. That's a rare for a reason. Okay, he's organizing his cards. Going, okay, what do I... You know, he has time. He's got seconds on the clock. 23 right there. Nope, he knows exactly what he wants. Got it. Going with that. A black, red. Okay. He likes that card. He's like, yay. I think that's going to help him. Yep, there it is. Yeah, he's like, wow, I can't believe I got that. Especially on that turn. So I think he's solid black-red. 100%. He may play a splash of white. Those cards will help him. Once you get them, you got to pick which ones you want. You want to get a total of 40 cards left. So you really have to like prioritize. And sometimes that can be a little daunting to some people. It's daunting to me, not going to lie. Because I'm like, I just want to play them all and go, okay, what happens next? But, you know, Nathan's a winner, so he does the math real quick. All right. Do you guys want to say anything? Yeah, I'll go. Okay. I'm analyzing. I'm gonna lie. This is gonna do it because you gotta know what the cards are. Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay, Nathan. Awesome. We see your selection. We get it. You're pretty much good to go. We wonder if you're gonna win. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Really depends, who he has to play against and how good they are. But I think this is good. It's good to watch someone else what they select. You kind of wonder why, but you go, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, this will help you when you play. Yep, 100%. Okay. So, all right, he's waiting for someone else to pass the cards to him. Usually, when you're playing with cards, it takes a little while, to get the cards handed to you. They don't want you to bend them. They want you to be very careful with them because basically you got to pretend they're not your cards. But when it comes to digital, it's much faster. So you get through this. Okay, looks like he's going white enchantment again. Yep, looks like he's going with that. He knows exactly what he wants real quick. Yeah, he went with that. Seal from existence. That's the second one. Okay, he's looking at all of his stats. What's... I look at creatures. I don't know what he's looking at. Okay, he's getting something here. Looks like he's going... Which one? That's sometimes hard. People sometimes, especially if you're new, you go, ooh, I want that one, but you really gotta kind of early, but sometimes you're not given what you want, so you go, oh, I'll change it, but he's staying with probably, I would say, 3 cards that are, I went black on that one. He organizes them really early, so he knows exactly what he wants as primary and then what he wants as support. So that's quick. That'll help him. That's how he thinks. Some people think the way, some people do not. Yep, he's going with another white. That's a creature. Yep, checking out his other cards that he has there. Sometimes go, oops. But I say if you go, it's really the instants or sorceries that kind of go, huh? But he's got a lot of, really good, I think, strong cards that, I think, I don't know if he has enough removal, but if you have a strong creature going on there, I move something there. Not sure what happened there. Okay, he's got a white black. Looks like he's selecting. And moving that to the side. Invasion of New Campana. It's a really good series. I haven't really had a chance to play. I really like the art there. Anyone who's an artist or loves drawing or loves illustration, you really, some of this stuff, you really go, wow, like how amazing is that? I know women love that series. They really like it. All right, let's see. He's pulling his Blossoming Sands, which actually is a green-white. I'm surprised he picked that, but he's just like, all right, next. I don't know if he's going to pull anything off the table. That 7-6 is still on the table. Maybe it's not a win. Maybe it's one of those that looks like a win, but it's not, or no one's playing green. Which in this series, I've seen green really do strong. So I think green-white is strong in this. Based on what he has beginning, black-red, I think is good. He's going down to basics, so he's going with more white. He's got a sideboard. Those are cards you're going, nope, not going to play. Which is good. It helps in his decision making really quick. Because you only get so much time to do that. Especially on these events. Okay, he went with that card. That was interesting. I really get to see what that was. Alright, this is the third, as I would say, pack. He's got a white-black strong there. Will he pick it? 3-4. Looks like it has flying. There it is. Yep, that's his pick. That's a strong pick too, especially when he's going. Yeah, he's going strong. White, black, red. White, black, red. I think at least we're looking at him. I think he's strong on this. I think he might be the one to win. But again, he's won so many tournaments there. Okay, he's decided on that one. Red, white, 4-6. Which will he go with? Oh, with the 3-4. Okay, I think that's a strong one. Anything flying. I think he's good there. It'll help him, especially if he's losing. It'll help him kind of at the end pick back up. if he is losing, if he has a bad, like, he has a hard time or he gets mana strapped, which could happen with especially these colors. Green rarely happens. Black, red, so white, so there you go. So organizing again, putting back what he thinks he's going to use. They give you time to organize what you want later, but he does it while, so he's very quick on this. He knows exactly what he wants. And again, he's one to beat. He won a huge, the Vegas thing. He won big. This is the guy to beat. So big watch. You learn a lot from this guy. So it's kind of neat because you gotta like look over his shoulder as he's picking. You go, okay, how can I play? How can I? Everybody plays different. I wouldn't say play like him. Play the way you play. Have fun with it. Some of these colors you go, ugh, but looks like he's gonna have fun with this. Not gonna lie. And I think this, from what I'm seeing on what he got right now, it looks like it's a fun pack. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at this pack and I go, it looks boring. I think the color's boring. Not gonna lie, but I think it's fun. So I would give it another chance. I would give it a second chance. I wasn't going to say that, but looking at the cards that he has, I'm like, dude, that looks like fun. So, I mean, and they're competing to win, right? $200,000, right? They're playing draft and standard, by the way. So, really big. All right, there. That is right there. That one's a good one for him. I'm sure others would pick other ones, but that's good for him. He's going black heavy here. He knows he's sticking to that, so that kind of narrows it down. He doesn't really need to see the others. It's not going to take him there. He doesn't really look at the competition. He just says, okay, what am I going to play? What am I going to do? I really like that card, the creature, the Angel Cleric. I'm not going to lie. The Flying Lifelink is really cool. I love his Croxa, right? Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink. That's a good card all around. I think if he could play those, he's good to go. I think they're strong. Now, I know if you have removal, you can, some will like get rid of a card like that, so you have to have enough to come at. He's got that, let's see, Draina and is it Linvala? Hard to read, sorry. That's a legendary Vampire Angel. Imagine that. They're a duo. I would say friends, not sisters. They're friends and they go at you. One kills you, the other keeps you alive. Then the other kills you again. I don't know. All right. All right. All right. He's going with a, which is actually always good to look at. The artifacts. The colorless, they're non-committal. They help as support. He's not really saying anything like big win. He's going for right there, an instant. He may use them, he may not. I think he's confident he'll win. At least top, maybe 1, 2, maybe the top 2. I would put him at top 2 right now, out of these people, right? Okay, he's sideboarding that. He's like, oh, not gonna use it. He's kind of just stuck with this. So he's like, I'm gonna use blue, obviously. Surprised he picked that green. Why? I don't know why he did that. Because there's no way he's gonna like play green. I'll just get rid of that. He gains 1 life with it. He's really about life with this. Okay, that makes sense. He may have a slow curve. He actually organized them. You see him there. He's got a lot of 2s. He's got only 1 1. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 3s. He's got heavy later, which are hard to play. He's got that volcanic in the wrong place. He should move that over. Yep, he's sideboarding everything. He's like, not gonna play, not gonna play, not gonna play. No, he's yeah, I can see that right now. He organizes right up front. A lot of people don't do that. Yeah, he organizes really quick. That'll take him less time to have to like do anything. Yeah. Yeah, well, he's organizing. I think there's a lot to learn from that poll. I think if anything, you learn, okay, some would say, well, he got it right there at the beginning, and he really did. I don't think, I don't know. I haven't seen him play. I don't know, what he does going, if he gets less that. So I would say he just happened to get the right cards. It really depends how he plays them, what cards are being played against him, what they're choosing, and then what they're going with. So I don't know, but we'll see. All right, Michael Jacob. You can follow him at darkest underscore MAJ. He's played a lot of games draft. He knows what he's doing. His draft win rate is really high, 67.2% win. Okay, this guy is the guy to beat too. So Michael, a lot of games, draft games, 3,786. That's a lot of money, man. You got to enter for those. So yeah, he's how's he making money, man? What kind of job does he have? That's a lot of drafts, right? That's a lot. How many cards did he have with that? That's a lot. Man, does he learn a lot? Yeah. Oh, he's quick. That's a huge percentage of win. Yeah, he's one to watch. Yikes. Huh. Okay, we're watching another draft take place. Michael there, drafting. Again, all these are taking place. Everybody's competing. He's another one to watch. He wins so much. You go, who's the one to watch out for? It's this guy. This guy's one to watch out for. All right. So Michael. Okay, there's the lineup there. Michael in that position. You'll see Daniel. He's got a pass to on this one. Jacob, Takafumi. So see them all lined up right there. And this is good. Oh, you see Nathan's to his back. So this is his view, Michael's view, and what he's getting. So we'll see some cards that we saw that were passed on. So there you oh, he's going strong green. There it is, Ren and Realm Breaker. He's reading it actually. Lands you control have add 1 mana. Let's see if he goes for that one. He's looking at his other cards. Okay. So looking at that. Blue, black, Zombie Warrior, Grim Grin, Corpse. Which will he select? That's a 5/5. Sometimes the Planeswalker are hard to play, and it's really got to be a big win in order to... Yep, okay, he's strong green. Well, I take that back. Somebody's playing strong green. That would be him. This is really good because you don't really get to see this in anything, really. You do not... They don't let you watch. So if you learn anything, you learn like this. You go, okay, this is a real... It doesn't always happen this way. It's always but what does this select over another? Now, he knows green, white is a good support, so it looks like he's going for that. He's looking at his whites. He's kind of disregarding the blue. Green, blue are really hard to put together. It's not that it cannot be done, but white just complements, so much. So it looks like he's going for the enchantment there. Takes his time. He took a Phyrexian Awakening. So that one he took. He's got a lot of red handed to him. We know he's green-white right now. He can change. I can see him changing in the middle. Like, not enough. I don't know why I went with that. With that type of... Who has that type of, like... Right? Do they even count that? I mean, like... I have a hard time with... I think I'll be better at my draft. I don't know. There are so many people so good at this. I'm like, how do you get good, right? You almost want to get a bunch of people that are bad and be like, all right, I win. You know, it's difficult. It looks like he's having a hard time here, but it looks like he... Oh, yep, he went blue. I was wrong on that. He went blue. I thought he was going to do green. He really likes that dispersal. Okay. He sees that... one that we were talking about, the 6/6. Now we know they pass on it, right? Saw this. This is the same... You don't really get this in anything. That's why I say, you know, watch this, learn from this, and then you'll get better, right? He's technically, even though it's virtual, sitting to the left of, you know, Nathan. So he's next to him. When you put these two together, you're like, whoa, that's heavy hitters. You're like, ah, especially if you're new. If you don't know who they are, then you're good. But you're playing with the, you know, they play so much, you know. A draft can ruin you if you play draft and you don't know what you're doing. I'm not gonna lie, I've been there. And I go, yeah, I'm not doing it. I like sealed. It gives me a chance. But people play hard, man. So, yep, he went to the white. So he's got an optional green, blue, white. So he may change in the middle with the second pack. And then he'll probably decide by then. Very rarely do people choose to go different on the third one. Because it's just too late. Because you got to get your support. You got to get all that. So he's going through the cards. Nothing that really jumps out at him. He says, all right, I might take that blue. Kind of selected it for him. Nope, he's going with the white knight. That's a good selection. It has vigilance. It's a 2/2, so you go, all right. It's a little heavy to play. It's a 4 to play for a 2/2, but it's got vigilance, so when you attack, you don't have to tap, which is always important because then you can block. Because sometimes that's the only reason people don't attack, because they want to be able to block. But it depends how aggressive you play, especially with draft. Draft is really like, you know, that's why I like it better than standard, honestly, because standard, you have the cards, you select them, you know, those are the cards you play with. This is so random. It really is, what do you do in the moment of, you know, and that's why I go, man, these guys are really smart, you know, and they could actually build empires if they're that smart. I don't think people give, you know, the credit where credit is due. You think how the way their brains work, they're good with math, they're good with strategy, they're good with, you know, even the person that's playing, you know, they go, okay, I think, you know, they're really good with like analyzing somebody and kind of going, okay, you don't think they are, but I play against a few and I'm like, dang, they really surge up really quick. And then sometimes they go heavy, sometimes they're nice, sometimes they help you out, sometimes they go, okay. I don't know about tournament, I haven't entered a tournament, but again, you know, people are really like, you know, they're strong, you know. I go, where are the weak ones? Because, you know, I haven't played a lot, but, you know, it's like, well, you guys are playing, seriously, you know, since you're kids, you know. Kids are very strong when they're adults. I've met a couple adults that are CEOs right now, and some are entrepreneurs and some are business people, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. You get their brains working at a young age with this. Woo! They just think different, you know. It's just one of those things. I don't think people give it credit. Okay, he went with another green. Looks like a elf. So he went with that. So he's going green. He knows the green is there. I would say stick with green and white. I don't know why you would go blue, to be honest, at this rate. I'm not even sure why he's looking at red. He's just like, I think he's bored. Yep, there it is. Oh, no, never. Oh, he went with red. Okay, well, I take back what I say. You never know. See if he plays with that. It's interesting. Is he going with 5 colors? 4 colors? 3 colors? 3 colors are hard, you know. But, you know, I don't know this particular. So weigh in. Let us know on social what you think. Um, you know, I think it depends on the pack of the kind of decks that you're playing. Meaning, like, you know, this is a new pack in essence. Yeah. Okay, went with that red green. Okay, he's not really confident with what he wants right now, unless he's playing 5 colors. Oh, it's sideboarding a bunch. Oh wow. Okay, there it is. No, he organized really quick. He's like, no, 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 no. Okay, that's interesting. So it looks like, based on what he's doing right now, the way he organizes, no, he's putting them back. Never mind. I'm not sure what that was. Maybe seeing how many he has. Okay, interesting. I don't think he's gonna play the multi. Oh, maybe he does. Maybe he was waiting on that one. Oh, he took it. Okay, he's the one with it. Okay, that's a hard one. He took it. It's a strong one. It's a flying 6/6. He's doing multicolor. I get that now. Okay, now I get it. He had that in mind. He's like, if it comes around or not, I don't really know. Did he decide in the middle? That's hard to play 5 colors, man. That's hard. Is this one easy to play 5 colors? I don't really know. It's new, right? Does anyone know? Okay. Well, he went with 5, and he's. I mean, look at his win rate, right? I don't know how many times he's played with this, but I mean, wow, that's a lot, you know. So okay, how do you play 5 colors, by the way? Because you got to get all those colors. If you have any one missing, like bye bye, right? Everybody wants another, right? You'll see to the left, 14 of 40 cards. Again, he's going to get more than that, but he has to narrow it down. That's the selection. So you'll see it in play. Okay, he's going with red there. Looks like. He's got a lot of cards to pick from. And you only get seconds on the clock, so you got to pick, or otherwise it'll pick for you. So I say pick it, and then when you're like right at the end, you know, you're good to go. Because I've had that. He's going with a 1/1 red, so maybe low creatures in order to get him to his big one. Is that a win? Looks like a win. I don't know what the ability is. That's a new card. I see why no one went with that. Now, see, look at that green. We know that green gets passed on, so we know, no, he doesn't do that one. It's going for a red-green. That's interesting. 7/7. He wants that one, I think. It's like, all right, he kind of committed there. Red-green. Which I don't know that, well, it gives him option. He's got some big creatures there. And green gives you the ability to go with creatures. Let's go with another green. Do you have a base, like when you do multicolor, of some and not others, you know? Because you can't play them all, I don't, especially the 40 cards. I don't. Is it with green that you get multicolor? That would make sense because it's a lot of land, right? Okay, that makes sense. You guys learn? Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, we're losing a lot and we're like kind of confused. But what we also know is, okay, this guy, pretty awesome, right? Yes. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know what to say about this, but I'm going to say it. Will he win? Oh, I don't know. Depends who he has to play. It's right there. Looks like he wants to do. I think you're right about the green. Not gonna lie. I think the red. Yep, there. I think his multicolor is optional, and I think as long as he produces a lot of like different mana, then you can. Yeah, I would say I think people want to know how much he does of each color so he doesn't get mana strapped. Because he needs all of those to play, you know. He's looking at his cards. So he's strong green, good red, got that, you know, frog, which you can pick any 3 to pick that. He's organizing them right there. I say that's really good to see what you know kind of our support. What kind of keeps you there. I like that he sideboards things so he can see what he's playing with. He knows the cards, I think, and I think yeah, there's a red he's selecting. Um, I think he'll stay with red green. Um, maybe he just picked that one. Maybe he's not gonna do multi. I don't really know. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to see him, right? You got 40 cards. How do you do that? I know I've seen people do it. And I go wow, but sometimes it's a slow, like, and then they come up with something. So you have to have really strong support. So I think I definitely want to see how he plays that. Yeah, he's got nothing here. He doesn't want. Right there, you could tell he's like, I got nothing. He's got a green there. Oddly enough, he's going for a black there. Maybe he's doing multicolor. I don't know. Anything that gives him land, he needs. If he's going to play multicolor. Yeah, there's the green. There you go. He saw it. It's like, all right. Yep, with 1 second on the board. Glad he got that one. I was like, ah. Like, why are you doing black? And yeah, it looks like he's behind a lot of other colors. Looks like he's not going for the white. He might go for the green, maybe the red. If it's a destroy, he may use it. I don't really know. I don't know his strategy. Oh, he picked up blue. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Okay, he's looking at his blue. Will he? Hmm. All right, he's looking at that green white. Okay, he's kind of doing like going for land option, which is blue red, which he's gonna need that. See that flying? I would love that flying. Okay, he's doing red. Looks like red green. Yep, pick that. Well, he knows what he's doing. He's a big player, organizing them, smart, counting them. Hmm. I don't see him picking that. Oh, never mind. He's looking at it. Yeah, it's got trample. I would have picked that. I don't know why everyone's good. Maybe it's a hard one to play. I think they hit heavy with the low. I think that's what happens. So it's hard to get the big one. So we'll know right here. Yep. No, it's like too hard to play. Okay. That's one of those I would have picked that. But now that I know he like totally passed on it, I'd be like, okay, because he's strong green. So I'd be like, why not? But sometimes, the smaller cards really are the win. And you need more of them. Those ones, boom, they destroy. Maybe he's used to that. Like creature buy, creature buy, creature buy. A lot of destroy, a lot of removal. Oops, you thought you were going to. Nope. And they hit you with the little ones. So, yeah, go ahead. Okay, I'm going to say this. It's pretty obvious and pretty awesome that, man, I do not know what I want to say. Oh, well, you got it. All right. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, you're right. Got rid of the blue. Well, let's see what I'm doing. Okay, do you want to say anything? No. Okay. All right. Oh wait. What's he gonna pick on this one? I have no idea. Looks like he's going for red. He's got a nice little interesting card in the middle there. Hard to read that. Well, it's a 1/1. He's organized. It looks like he's going strong red. Sorry, strong green red. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Oh, we wrote that up. Vampire. Okay. Let's see. That makes sense. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm new, so I'm kind of like analyzing. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's a good way to start. I never started this way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I have an idea. If you do multicolor and you do green red, right, will that put you ahead? If you would have done blue, red, green, would that put you behind? Oh, good question. I think it depends on how much mana you can produce. All right, that makes sense. Yep, red, green. Why do you do blue? I think maybe he has, maybe he likes blue and what it does with that card, you know? A lot of counter, a lot of, I don't really know. I haven't played this. I have no clue. I think we have to see how he plays, to be honest. That makes sense. There's another multicolor. Will you take it? I kind of, I would say no. Yeah, two-way multicolor. It's got to be strong, like a real strong card. I think this will be the deciding, like how he plays. I think a lot of people will be like, "All right, I'm doing multicolor. Why not?" But again, you know, and is he doing multicolor? I'm looking at his cards. It looks like he put those back. Oh, okay. So he's doing strong green red. Yeah, yeah. He's sticking to green red. He's. I don't know if he's happy with that. I think he wants to play that, but you know, maybe he doesn't have the support to be able to produce those other colors. I think I could be wrong. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't see anymore. Yeah, he put it to the side. He's really quick. They organize as they go. Some people don't, and then they wait because they have time in the middle. But he organizes as he goes, so he's like, no, got it. I don't know how many decisions he makes in the middle, but you know, you kind of have to like, okay, this is gonna do that, that's gonna do this, and this is gonna do that. Then when you find a certain combo or a certain like, they call it trick, or like, you know, this one is good with this card, then you're like, okay, you know. So it just depends, but you really gotta play and then see them work, and then go, oh, because sometimes you go, wait, how does, you know, like vigilance, nobody knows what vigilance is when they're first starting. They just go, what's vigilance? You know, I go, oh, it means, you know how you tap it and then you turn it sideways and you cannot block? It's basically that. You can block on the next turn. So, I mean, you usually want to attack with it because you can block, so it's not option. So it's a strong card. That makes sense. Okay. I will analyze some more because I'm not sure I'm ready for this, because it's like, I would have picked others. It's not going to say that right now, but I just did. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I know, I get it. I think you would have picked, you know, but I think you would have picked, most people pick rare or strong ones, and then they go, okay, that. And they stick to it, right? He picked those, but he's ready to let them go. And I think some people hold on to them, so he's kind of going, you know, red, green. There's a dinosaur. That's a big creature. Yeah, that could be a win, too. Anything with trample's a win. No, never mind. He's putting it back. He's like, maybe not. Yeah, no, he went with it. Okay. So, yeah, he's gonna stay away from all the other colors for now. I don't know why he went with the blue. I would have gone just green red, but again, he wins. I don't, not as much as him. I think, right? I have not won that much. Do they count all the way through, or just each and every, like, yeah? Does he win the actual draft? Like, oh, he's big. Michael, good job. All right, he's going with a green there. Looks like, yep, green, red, solid. There you go. I don't know why he passed it on the other one. Not gonna lie, since he went with green. All right, was that strong? It had trample. Why would you not go with that? I think if anything, he's like, why did I go with that multicolor? You know? Yeah, it looks like he's not playing the multicolor. He's just, yeah, because he got two multicolor, didn't he? Oh, now he's going for a multicolor. Now he's like, okay, never mind, I'll take it. I have a question why it's like that late in the game past. Because I've taken those going, ooh, they're good. And, oh, see, put it to the side. That's a future. Huh? Oh, it's for a future. So he gets to keep these cards, usually. Sometimes they don't let you keep these cards. But there's a certain like events that they do on Arena, which I don't agree with. I think they should let you keep the cards, you know. But it's kind of like practice where I'm like, whatever you make, you know. Like, yeah, I don't get that. Anyway, okay, that's the selection. Yeah. But yeah, I think he just picked it because he's like, all right, well, you know, I'll pick it for next time. So not to win. No, I think he just picked it for next time. He's not doing multicolor. Multicolor is hard. You really have to have good cards to get the cards that you want with multicolor. And you usually have one or two, and then you gotta have everything else support. And then you gotta have just Because if you get strapped, man, you are done. So, but they're a big win if you could play them. But in draft, I don't know that it's that easy, to be honest. I think 2, 3 probably is what you want to stick with. And like I said, with this particular, I guess I'll say, what do they call them? Like, yeah, some. So far, I've seen the latest ones. Green is very strong. I thought green not strong, but I've been seeing creatures big. I've been, I even thought Phyrexia was going to be strong black, and I was like, got beat by greens, greens, whites, not even reds. Green whites was like the one to win. I was like, wow. Okay, there's Nathan's selection. You can see them all right there, which is really good. I love this because you can learn a lot here. You just go, okay, yeah, and when you see that, you just go, okay. You see his selection, right? And you see his lands, how much he has of each. There's a selection. So I think you can learn a lot from that. See that? He's got 7, 14, 15, 16, 17 lands. Optional 2. He's playing black, white, red. And his red is damage. He's really supporting his big one, the Croxa and Canaros. That's his big one. Will he get to it? That's the question. He's got his angel there. So he's got strong. Michael, which we just saw, I would say is a little weak there, but he's going with 17 total cards there of land, which I think you can learn a lot from. He's playing his Planeswalker, so that I think is his strong. His creature there is legendary, strong as well. Let's see, he got his dinosaur, that's big. So this is one where you don't give him time. You got to go in heavy because they come out with those. You go, ouch, 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 ouch. His flying status, let's see, he's got his death touch. That'll put a little maybe on this. I'm not sure what backup does. That's new. That's with this particular type of cards. Pretty basic. I think, in a way, he thought he was going to go multi, and then he just scaled back, which I think is a good call. Because I don't see the support there, But I've seen people win in a way, like they're really fun. Those are fun. Multicolor is fun. It's just fun. Because they're all over the place. But if you are strapped, man, on a draft, you are like, and you want to win the draft. You want more cards. And if you win the draft, you get more cards. So that's why you want to win drafts. You don't want to lose drafts. So yeah, it just depends. I say you learn a lot from drafts, but it's also frustrating, especially when you keep losing, and you're like, but those are not the cards I want. I think they both got like, I'd like to see the other cards. Who are they the ones to beat? Will they win? Will they lose? I think it'd be interesting to see if they, we'll see, right? So I think that's important. I think that's what we're waiting for. So I think that's the thing. And then we'll kind of see how they play. All right, here it is. Here's let's see. All right, here it is. Okay, and all right, here it is. Here's the lineup. Nathan, Noham, Jose, Tim, Takafumi, Jacob, Daniel, Michael. Okay, this is the lineup, how they're all poised. And who's going to go first? Who's going to go second? Who's going to go third? Well, they all go at the same time. And then depending on who wins, then they're put against each other. So usually this is how it's played in person, which is really fun. You can learn a lot this way. It does it for you. You kind of have to learn the turning and all that, which I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I forget that because I've been playing online for so long. It's the cards I'm not really good with. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, turn, turn this. Because it thinks all that for you. So that's why I say it's easy. And if you want to teach somebody it, before you get to the card place, teach them this way, then say okay, and then do it with them. That way they don't go frustrated. Because sometimes some players are very like they don't help, and then you have some players that do help and they're patient. But if it's a timed event, you're like ah. All right, there's the lineup. Round one: Michael, Nathan. It looks like Nathan on his draft, 58.9%. His draft keeps for 56, so he really hasn't played that. He's a platinum, okay, limited peak. He's barely got started there. It looks like Michael is the one to win here, 67.2%. And, he plays a lot. Game wins 4209, draft games 3786. I don't know what that means. All I know is he's like, you're in my you're in my territory, right? So I look, I know the other guy's the one to beat, but I think he's new to this. I think he plays cards, right? He's like, oh, arena, interesting. So yeah, which is interesting, right? I think when you take a card person to or a card guy to arena, which is all online, I'm like, at least you have someone to play all the time. So I think Michael, like, he's good to go, but does he like playing with cards or not? I think there's several different types of people. People like playing with the cards, which you have to, like, right? No? I mean, he has to trust the system, right? So I don't know. I have questions for him. Anyway, there's Nathan. There's his numbers, which is still a good draft win rate of only 56 games. I just looked at the other, like, oh, dude, I don't even know what my draft is. I think I'm learning. I think I'm going to increase by points just watching this, right? Yeah, I think so. All right. All right. All right. He's playing out white, black, red. That's his pick. He's a happy guy. He won big. I remember seeing that. I was like, whoa. He won big. I think you learn a lot from a draft. But they're hard to play, especially if you don't know the cards. So I don't know if they know the cards going in. I would think they do. I wouldn't see them not knowing the cards, right? He's only played 56. He's like, all right, I got it. But sometimes they keep it very simple. I think he's keeping it very simple. I think Nathan keeps it simple. I don't think he complicates it. Some people complicate it, I think. All right, the big heavy hitters, Michael against Nathan. There's the lineup. There's Michael's draft. I think you'll learn a lot by that. Red, green. Yep, solid. White, black, red. Which, again, 3 colors. If he gets strapped, not going to happen. And they're both playing 17 lands. The good thing is Nathan has optional on 2 of those, which I say, watch that. I like to play with 18, 19, 20 land just so I'm not strapped. But I have seen something on Arena. Some people kind of like fight it, but I go, well, I think people are, saying it for a reason because it doesn't match like the card game in person. But I think you can get strapped sometimes, and you have like, 18, 19. I've had 20 and I get strapped. I'm like, how's that even possible? Right? So, I don't know. Maybe the algorithm. There's something on the mulligan. When they fix that, I think it'll be fine. Because it's, it's a number system. It's different than a person, shuffling themselves. Right? Even machines have a problem sometimes, like in, Vegas or poker, so you gotta watch that. All right, Michael, they're deciding. There it is. Here's the game. Nathan, pretty much clear. All right, guys. You want to at any time. All right. I'll go first. Okay. So, question. Is it just like the other? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So is this the same? Yeah. What are those cards? I don't know, but they're cool, huh? Yeah. I want those. They are awesome. How do you get those paying that many cards? I don't really know. Huh. All right. Well, All right, well, he's playing target opponent revealing their hand. You may choose a creature or battle card from it. If you do, that player discards that card. And so he chose a creature, I think, or a card. I don't really know. It's kind of quick. Let's see. And Michael is... yeah, we see Nathan kind of shifting. He organizes it really quick, so he could just go, all right, there you go. Does it to the right. Some people do it to the left. Okay, there's his land. Evidently a red. Those are cool. All right, searching his library for a land card, which helps him. So that Skittering Surveyor helps. So he's not strapped. Okay, he's going with the red, so he's not going to be mana strapped, that's for sure. He's got the 1-2 out. Michael got his card out, 4-1. Nathan, interesting how he plays. He's just looking at them and shuffling them. He's just having fun. Okay, Michael's deciding what to do here. He's got all green. And he's taking time on this. Most people just play it right away. It's going into the mode of clock. It's going, all right, fine, I'll go with this one. Or you took a break, I don't really know. Sometimes I go, do they count bathroom breaks when you got to go? Okay, he plays this 3-3, which is pretty big. It's got a backup one, so looks like that did something. So he actually has a 4-4 out on the table, which is very hard at this point, I think, for Nathan, but I don't know. So Nathan deciding what to do here. So he's looking at his cards. Okay, what am I going to do? Alright, he plays his creature. And so that's forcing Michael to discard a card, making him come down. So he's got to, you know, and he's got pretty strong cards, so he's got to take probably the worst of the worst and then get rid of that. So Nathan has 2 of those. He's played his 1. So that narrows the choice there, so he's good there. Okay, they're both shuffling. It's interesting how they think. It's interesting to see them. I think they shuffle more than I've seen others. Okay, Nathan's playing his other rat, which actually is, again, making Michael come down on another card. Not sure he is happy about that. He's like, He's playing his creature, the Invasion of Zendikar. He searches his library for 2 basic lands. Well, that right there could have helped him with the multicolor, but he's good there. But he's definitely not strapped. He really is hating these little guys that just got, you know, narrowed him down. He has less options that way. So Nathan's good. I'm not sure why Michael didn't attack. Or he did, and not sure what happened there. Okay, he's got creatures on the board there. Nathan has 2 cards left. Michael has a card ready to go. He's got plenty of mana. He's good with mana. He's not strapped at all. So whatever comes up, the only thing that hurt him were those little rats, which just make you discard. So you got to play cards, and then you got to get rid of cards. And you're like, all right. Which it's good if you didn't want those cards anyway. But it really narrows down your choices. But he's got good cards on, so I would say attack. I don't know why he's holding back, but I would just attack at this point. Because right now Nathan really has nothing. Okay, he's playing his wow, he just whoa, that's a win right there. Oh my god, he just attacked with 3. Oh, he just upped that so much. Yep, 100%. Yeah, 100%. He's got to block. He's got to block. He knows it too. That card just, it's one of those. He had them out. He's attacking. I mean, look at that. He's got a 6. He's got a 2 5s. He's got a 2. That early on, what are you gonna do? That basically says, I see your rat and I up you a bunch. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I like Michael. I kind of thought, no, he's not gonna win, but at this point, I think Michael's one to beat. Yeah, I think so too. He really came in heavy with those. I didn't see that coming. That was good. That's a good card to watch. Yeah, he got that one. Woo! Wow. Yeah. Wow. 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 Nope. That's the win. There's no win here. Yeah. All he has is land. There's. Michael doesn't know that. Yeah, he's not gonna attack. He's just gonna stay. Yep. All right. It's Michael's turn. Nathan has nothing at this point. I don't think he's gonna do anything. Yep. He's bringing on another 3/3. He's got a 5 on the board, got a 2 on the board. He's crewing his... Oh, he's going to attack with all. It's done. That's it. Yeah, this is a game. There's no win. No win. Yeah, Nathan 3, Michael 20. I would understand if he actually just said, I quit. Yeah, he's conceding. There it is. Yep, 100%. Yep, done. Bye. Yep, gone. Not going to. No way, Jose. Yeah, there's a sideboard. They're going to sideboard, and he may rethink his strategy there. Michael's got very heavy creature support there, and if he didn't have that discard, I don't know if he would have gone that hard, but, go ahead. Okay, I'm going to say something really important. Yes. Okay, what I mean to say is pretty awesome. There you go. Okay, good. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Nathan is really strong. Again, he's kind of new, it looks like, with draft, so he's kind of entering. So maybe, I don't really know. I thought his cards were... But he really got nothing. He got all land, and he didn't get anything. So I think this next one will determine, But Michael, really strong there. I was like, wow, But again, red, green, He got some good cards there. But I guarantee you don't like the rats, Which, again, they're good to narrow down the choices, but it gave, technically, Michael time to ramp up with mana. Then when he had enough mana, he just boom, 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 boom. And then that little thing that distributed all those, like, just really just, why would you not attack? It's like, boom. And with those little guys out, there was no way Nathan would survive that. There's no way he could survive. Yeah. All right, submitting his deck. Or not. He's going, okay, maybe I want to reselect that. And this is kind of where you see, like, things kind of take place. I like to see where they organize ahead of time, because that really tells you what, like, it's what the experts are doing. These guys play, they, man, oh, man. All right, so Nathan down 1, Michael up 1. Who's going to go? We'll see. Okay, Nathan organizing his cards. Michael deciding there. Now, Michael has a lot of mana there. And in some ways, I'd say a little much. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in hand mana, which gives him plenty of option. He's got good 2 creatures, it looks like, ready to go when he gets there. So he needs a minimum of 3. So here we go. Nathan on the board with the 1. Good. Michael on the board with the 3. Still got more mana coming. Got another card, 3. Nathan, not attacking. Ren, that's the one, the legendary. Okay, that's the one he pulled. That's a good play right now. He's milling 3 cards. He can put a permanent card from among the cards into his hand. That's a good option. That gives you choice. So he did that. You have to remove 2 in order to get that. It starts off with a certain number. And then it comes down. So you want to kind of amp it up. Not get rid of it. Okay, Nathan's playing Nightmare, getting rid of the card that was out there. Because it has a special ability, he gets to check his cards and then kind of organize them. So that gives him option. That would help him not get mana strapped. So he's like, okay, I need a card rather than more mana. He's got plenty of mana. Nathan, let's see. 3 mana out. He's got selection there. Go ahead. Yeah, I would worry, not going to lie. Because, like, at this point, I mean, does he ever move for that Planeswalker? Well, he's attacking right now. Oh, there's a removal. Bye-bye. Okay, he didn't have anything to block it. Yeah, you got it. You gotta have something to block it, so it kind of like lost that. But he really doesn't have like much selection there in order to kind of keep, you know, there. Okay, Nathan just hit him for 3. Michael down to 17. Nathan playing a card here, Infected, with a 4/3, ready to go on the next turn. There's Michael playing his 3/4, Ravenous Sailback, ready to go there. There's the Rat. He's probably going to want to play that, narrow him down. Probably play his land. He's organizing there, thinking, okay, what do I do next based on what he has? Okay, there he goes, plays his mana. Plays his Invasion, Battle. Target opponent discards 2 cards. It's like, alright, I don't need that land anyway, big deal. It's like, alright, good. Now that goes the other side, which, yeah, I'd hate that too. See, I would just, I don't know that. Because then you gotta take it out right away, so I don't get that. He's like, no, I'm gonna block that. You just gave it to me, I'll block it anyway. Okay, brought out the Rat. That's a discard. He's down to... Well, now he has 2 cards he drew. Michael deciding. Plays the... Go ahead. Okay, so I'm watching something. Okay, since they're not on video, obviously. But okay. Question. Yes. Okay. Michael got a win coming, I think. But question: can Nathan survive? Oh, the answer, I do not know. Okay. Yeah, I do not know. Right now, I see what you're talking about. He's got strong cards, and we know what he's playing with, so we're kind of like, Nathan has cards coming, but again, that's why I say, like, you really got to know the other guys. I told you, green is very strong in this. That's what I'm noticing. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, he's blocking there with both cards. So it's alright. And he took down both cards. So now Nathan's down. Plays his Chomping Kavu. Now he has a 4/4. Seal from Existence is what Nathan is going for. When it enters, he's exiling the target non-land permanent and opponent controls. That's good for him. That puts him up. He really wants to get rid of that card. Again, I would just attack because, I mean, when he comes out with the big ones, you're not going to attack with those little ones. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, got his life there. Needs no land for that big one there, but that's where Michael's at right now. Nathan's good with cards right now, so he's just got to attack, attack, attack. So he'll attack with all. There it is. Smart. Kogla and Yadaro. We played that. Destroyed up to one card. Still got hit. So now Michael's down to 8. Nathan has 21. So more cards, more win. Down to 6 now. Hit him with that. Yep, Michael said no, it was 8. Whoa, I didn't see it coming. Okay, I thought Michael was going to win. Yeah, not gonna, I mean, Nathan had more cards there. He couldn't get rid of them. He had creatures ready to go. They were small. They weren't big, but, he maintained. He got rid of the other cards that Michael had. He took more time, I think, than necessary with that other card. I don't think that's a win card, to be honest. But, he won. So each won. And so I think depending what happens next will depend, what happens. It's interesting to see what they put on their side out of what they had selected, because they go, oh, that didn't even play the way I thought, or it's not what I want, or it slowed it down, or because you only have 40 cards to go. We see him at, yeah, there he is, kind of narrowing down. He had 41. He's going, nope, 40 cards. Okay, he submits. So Michael's ready to go. Nathan's ready to go. Michael decided to go first on this. He's got good cards there. I think he'll keep them. Nathan, on the other hand, has all land and 1 rat. I don't know that that's a good strong one. I would mulligan that. I don't think... Yeah, he mulligan. Yeah. Okay, that's... he's got 1 card. No, he's got 2. He's got to get rid of something. So, okay, that's workable. That he can work with. You gotta discard 1. You still get the 7. You gotta discard 1 when you mulligan. Gives you more option. Gives you a do-over in essence. So, that, I think... Smart choice. He was going to win with that selection at all. Okay, he's playing his Nezumi Informant, which is a rat. Looks cool. It's a big rat. Ooh, big card. 4/3. Wow. All right, Nathan. 3 mana, playing his other rat, saying bye-bye, whatever you got. It says, oh, all right. But it is mana. Michael's got a 4/3. He should have attacked with that. I don't know why he didn't. And he has a 4/4. Surprised he didn't attack. He's only got 1/1s. Now they're kind of at a stalemate. This is that we go long because we can't get rid of each other. Okay, he's going with the 4/4. All right. Surprised he did that with that one. Evidently wants to keep that 4/3. I go heavy on both. Yeah, I think he's got the support. Nathan... using his card to get rid of that. Convoke. Interesting. Nathan playing his creature. 1/1. Attacking with the 3. Michael did not block that. He said, I'll take it. Playing his other creature. Wary Thespian. Now he gets to see what his card is and see, does he want it or does he want to get rid of it? Gives him option, but he has no cards in hand. So they're at a stale right now. Except Nathan has a flyer, so he hit him for 3 with that Vampire Angel duo, which is a really good card. That's a card we said, be interesting once he got it. Plus it has Vigilance, so he's good there. Okay, he's checking out the the ability. Ooh, gets 2/2. Went 5/6. He says, I'll attack with just that one. He didn't attack all. Smart. He has enough mana. Unless, and I don't think Michael had reach on any of those. I think maybe there was one that he got. I don't think he saw that coming. I think this might be the win. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Michael was gonna win. Yeah, I think Nathan won this. Yeah, he just could see it. Yep, there it is. There's the win. Yep. That was a win. That flyer really won, and that card was one of those that you go, okay. I mean, A, it looks cool, and B, just like you get to amp it up when you have the mana. So strong play by Nathan. Good job. Yeah, okay. I have a question. Okay. If I would have played, would I have won? Well, it depends. What would you have gone with? Okay. If I would have gone Nathan, would I have won? I don't really know. It depends. I'm going to copy Nathan's style because I think he's a win. And let's see if I would cover the other guy. Would I have won? I don't know because he said green was big, and now we're looking like hello. Oh, right. Well, again, just depends what you're playing, you know? I get what you're saying. I mean, he used those little rats. That limited the choices that his opponent got. So Nathan, strong. I mean, he got, I guess limit what they have, right? It's kind of like a takeaway. It's like a bomb, right? You go early on with those, right? I think late in the game, I don't think they do anything much unless they got that card that they're holding on. Then it's like that. So I get that. Maybe I need to rethink that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so let's see. Okay, if they would have done like more games, do you think Nathan would have lost? I get what you're saying. Like if they keep going and going and going, yeah. Okay, that's a good question. Actually, I don't know. Right? It depends on best out of three, right? I don't know. You don't really get your best pick in draft, so and I think that challenges. I think based on all the ones that his opponent usually wins at, we kind of thought he was a favorite, right? But he just lost one. He could still beat the others. I mean, it could be, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of the thing of this. Like sometimes it's still a win later. It just depends who they play. So it just depends. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, here it is, round one. Andre and Jeff. Andre drafting 64. Wow, draft win rate. Jeff 63 win rate. They do a lot, 2,000 games about each. They're pretty much at the same level, Mythic 1. Andre, we didn't get to see what he chose and when he chose it, but he has a white blue that he's going with. Jeff is going with a blue black. So I think this is a game that, this will be interesting because we don't know what they're playing with. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So. All right, there's a list for Andre. There's a list for Jeff. I think Andre has some pretty good cards there. Alabaster, Invasion, Rankle, Inga, Tenured, Invasion of Moag. Yeah, and then Jeff. Um, well, I'm going to be interested to see how this plays out. I think Andre is the one to win on this one, but that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm doing the analysis. I think Andre is the one to win. I think Jeff, good cards. Not sure about his selection of blue black, but again, you've been wrong before, so I think I'm going to say Jeff is going to win. Yay. Are you excited about that? I don't know. Check. All right, look, Andre, he's the one to win before. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Okay. I mean, it's a fresh start, so we'll see. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so blue black against white blue. They're both in the blue category, so I think that's kind of interesting. So we're going to see it right here, right now. Let's see. It looks like Andre is good with his cards. He's happy with the 7 that he selected. Jeff, same. So here we go. All right, Andre playing his mana. Jeff playing his as well. And let's see who's first on the board. All right, I have a question. Okay, Andre has good cards, right? Yeah. Okay, so what would it take for Jeff to win? Oh, good question. A lot of, to be honest, get Andre not to play any of those cards. He has really good cards. If he doesn't like, if he has like, and I don't think on this particular draft is very difficult to get counters. So I don't think Jeff did that, right? In a different format, I think it would work. His black is good for, like, get rid of. But Andre has 1 on the board right now. I don't think. It just depends. If Andre gets, like no cards, or he gets mana strapped, which right now it looks like he's good to go. I think he's a hard one to, like, get rid of, to be honest, with what he has. Okay, that makes sense. All right, he's playing his second card. That's a 2. He's playing Final Flourish. He's going strong real quick. So he's got low cards, which is really good. He goes in heavy. The only problem with heavy is, okay, back to your question about the earlier one. If Andre goes up against, like, cards, okay, for example, we know Lifelink, right? That was good, and he really didn't get there, right? Because it was real quick. That's why I say, like, get ready for this. Like, I think less is more in this, if that makes any sense. Like, get the fewer cards, meaning, like, less mana. Go strong with that. You're good to go. If you saw kind of how his curve was, it wasn't really high on the creatures, but when he did do it, he had lifelink. So if he was losing, he'd get his life back, if that makes sense. So that gives him time to get there. But if he gets them early on, then, but that's why you want to have a lot of creatures. I don't know if that makes any sense. Okay, I have a question. Yes. Okay, Andre has 2 on the board, right? Yeah. And Jeff has 1 on the board, right? Yeah. Okay, who's going to win? Oh, I don't know on this. Like, I think it's early right now. I don't think we have an answer yet. I think we got to wait. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, he's got more. Yeah, that right there. Yep, he's got a lot of creatures. Yeah, whoa. He just went, like, big. 4 cards. He's got 3 3s on the board. Jeff got the 1. He's like, what do I do? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think he would be like, what do I do? Yeah, exactly. Well, it looks like he's playing something that gives him option. But is he blocking with the 1/1? He's gonna lose it. He's got nothing at this point. He's gonna block the highest one. The 3/3 there. He got hit, so he's down to 17. Jeff's turn. Saying, okay, what do I do with that? Looking at his cards, his signing. Playing his analyst there with vigilance, which is a 1/4 in order to block probably the cards. That's a good blocker, not a good, like, win card. It just maintains. Maintaining is not good in this. You have to go heavy. Soldiers, everything that you've seen is you go heavy. Defense is, it's good, but you got to go heavy. Yeah, Andre's attacking. Oddly enough, Jeff took it. I don't know why he didn't block. Oh, well, that makes sense. He can't. He can't even. Yeah, that was smart. Andre kind of disabled his blocker, so he attacked. He didn't block with his one. He's playing his corruption enchantment. That's on the board. He's not going to attack. His ruler just got the other. His 1/4 got disabled. His 1/1 not going to do anything. Andre's attacking again with a total of 5. Yep. Jeff's defending with his 1. On the 3, taking the 2. Okay, got a life there. So Jeff 11, Andre 20. Look at his card, look at his options. Really doesn't have any at this point. He's got his life link, which is good, but it's not enough. He really has to have something to amp it up. Okay, he took the turn to take a draw, which is good. Gives him option. Blue's good for draw, but really didn't give him anything. Right now, Andre has pretty good cards. Playing his mana. He'll attack. Okay, he doesn't want to lose a 2/2. He's losing nothing right now at this point. He's playing his 3/3. Will Jeff defend? Okay, he produced his 4/4 in order to block. It looks like Andre countered that to tap him anyway, not to block, so he didn't lose that. And Jeff has a decision to defend or not. Take 3 or block. And at this point, I think people go, well, just take it, but he's choosing to block. Yeah, he just got rid of that. He's got 2 cards in hand. Nothing to play. He's only got mana in hand, so Jeff doesn't know that, obviously. But he's going, what do I do? Now, he's got a couple options here. He's got a good heavy hitter 4 out. Last minute played. And Andre just said, no, I don't think so. Not sure where that card came from. He said, no, don't think so. So Nezumi Freewheeler is going to help Jeff out. He just brought it out. Will he win with it, though, is the question. And your question earlier, I think, in a way, you're kind of going, I think Andre's going to win. I don't think Jeff can, like, and how could he win? Yeah. I think that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, he did a disable there. There's another creature, 3/4. He chained the 3/3. So now, yeah, I would say Andre's winning here. I don't see anything happening unless Jeff pulls a card that will help him. Andre really... Okay, he's doing some interesting things here. Doing some triggers. Okay, he's choosing an option to put something out on the field. But I don't think it's enough, to be honest. And sometimes you play these, you go, oh, what? Until you play them, you go, oh. It's really hard. That's why I say analyze and then know what these cards do. And then as soon as until you play, you go, oh, it's not what you thought when they're new. Which, this is a new whole, series, so. And I don't know if it's getting a lot of fanfare, but I think it's a fun, I would play it. I haven't seen many tournaments on this, by the way. I looked for one, and I didn't find it, and I said, huh. So, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, Andre's playing his land. He only has land in hand, so he's basically got what he has. He's not playing anything. Um, will he attack? I would. Okay, Andre 20, Jeff 7. Jeff is maintaining. So back to what you're saying, he is maintaining. That's kind of frustrating, Andre. Andre would have been at him already, but he's got nothing unless he gets a good, you know, he's probably waiting on a card like, okay, what did I have in this that I put together with this draft? Draft's really good, like when you want to know the cards, when you want to figure it out. You want to, yeah, you got another lance, so that's not going to help. I'm just going to play that. Like, okay. Will he attack? I don't think so anymore. I think he's just going to hold. He's good. He needs a flyer to get around Jeff right now. Jeff has 9 mana. He's good to go there. He has no big win cards. He's just holding. These kind of games sometimes take a while. Until something finally gives. Oh, he actually is attacking. His 4/5 he's attacking with. He's holding back on his 1/1 and his 3/3. Yep, there he is, advancing. He's going forward. And the question is, will Andre take it? Yep, he took it. He could stand to lose that. Question is, will he counter at some point? Okay, Jeff is bringing out a Zephyr for 4. Which actually has Flying and Vigilance, which is a good card to have at this point. Because right now it doesn't look like Andre has any flyers. Okay, he's got his Swordsman, Knight, coming in with a 3/1. So Jeff could technically attack with his flyer. Looks like he has 2 flyers actually on the board, so that's actually good. Yep, he's attacking with all 3. The 4, the 1 flyer, and the 3 flyer. And will Andre block? I would block at least the 4. And no, he's taking it all. Wow. Down at 8. Wow. Okay. All right, this is way of getting rid of that flyer. Smart. Now, will he attack? Looks like he's attacking with a total of, yep, 2 cards, a 3/4 and a 3/1. Jeff says, I will block that. 3/1, so it's a trade. Thinking, should I play the card I have to get that down on the other? I would have technically blocked the, well, I guess that's a hard. I got rid of them both. Okay, got rid of them both. Actually, that was a smart play by Jeff. That was a good play. Good play, Jeff. Jeff is actually maintaining really good. Andre may, depending on what he draws at this point, you know, back to what you're saying, he may not win. Okay, so you were wrong. Yes, I was wrong depending on what he gets. Okay, all right, then we go with this. Jeff, good job. Keep going. Do you like blue? Yeah, I love blue. And I think I'm going to win with blue. Never. Wait a minute. Why would I do that? I don't really know. Ooh, hit him for 5. 2 cards, 4/5, and a 1/1. Right now, Andre is down to 3. This turned around really quick. All right, he's got his Knight. He'll definitely play that. That's all he can play. Yeah, this actually turned 100%. Andre's going at him hard, but Jeff just said, defended, went back at him, boom. Dramatic revelation. Getting rid of that. Going in. Yep, up it up. Feeling kind of like he has it. Has to count just in case he blocks. Now, if that other flyer had no restriction, he would have won. Oh, he didn't. Why did he not attack? He should have attacked with the 1. Get a 1 in while he can. Ooh, okay. Well, oh, man. Andre's playing his flyer, which is a 2-2. He has now a 1 flyer. That is good to go with the blockers. Yeah, he should have got that in. I think Jeff may have missed something, but we'll see what happens. Sometimes just one little point. I mean, this is a close game. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Andre 3, Jeff 5, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought technically Jeff was gonna win the last one, but well, what is gonna happen? I don't really know. All I know is Andre is ready to defend with his flying. They're kind of like, you know, this is where you kind of see drafts go, where it's like, okay, they're playing card by card, so depending on what happens, you know, what is the option next with what they have and what they, you know, actually what they selected at the beginning. So this is the way these drafts kind of work. So you go, uh-oh, what's going to happen? It's a close game. It's a close game. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. All right. Andre, let's see. Your flyer against his flyer. What if he just attacks all? Ooh, you really have to count this. Because he's... Look, if he didn't bring those flyers, he would have lost. He only has 3. I'm surprised Jeff did not attack with the 1. That would have been at 2. That puts Andre at the defense mode. Very difficult to attack. Now, if he had one of those, like, all of a sudden, like, he can up them all, then he has a win. But right now, let's see, he has 1, 2, 3, 4 that can attack. That 1 is blocked. 4 against 4 right now. Yeah, not going to happen. Oh, sorry, 4 against 3, because he has 1 disabled. So, actually, there's Jeff going in for a attack. Andre has to block it or he loses. Will he, you know, or does he think he has a chance? I don't know. Sometimes people give up really quick on draft. They're like, I don't even like these cards. That makes sense. Yeah, he's blocking. So I said, okay, bye. No damage. Okay, he's going to play his Defector for a total of 5. And he's got 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana. So he's good with whatever he has, whatever he selected. We didn't see what he selected, so this is kind of new to us. So we don't really know what he selected in the draft. But, you know, other cards that we saw, you know, these are the cards. That makes sense. So Andre attacking. Jeff defending there. Jeff bringing out another flyer. So he's got heavy flyers, which is actually really good. It's kind of almost very like, ooh, who's going to give? If there was a clear board, there you go. But again, draft doesn't always have that. So that's where standard kind of, you know, you get to choose the cards. This you get what's handed to you. In essence, you got to make the best of it, which is really a good, like, okay, what next? Which is really strategy. So I think that's what we're seeing here. Okay, that makes sense. There's the invasion played. Milling cards. Basically putting your cards from your what you're going to draw into your graveyard. I mean, you cannot use them unless they have a social ability, which I have not seen any abilities being used when they're in the graveyard. Some cards have that. These cards, I don't know. Okay, it's so close. 3-3. Andre 3, Jeff 3. This is where you go, okay, I have more, I'm going to attack, and I'm going to get... So it's very close. This is a very close game. Okay, he's using his timeout. Kind of probably counting or trying to figure out how to win this. It's almost a stale. It's very close. If you attack and you get blocked and then they attack, you know what I mean, defend, then you're, you know, I mean, 3-3. It's anybody's game right now. You have to really, this is where it comes to like, you have to count if you attack what you're going to counter with. Are you going to win? Do they have a surprise in their hand they're going to come out with? Is it going to be an instant? Are they going to, you know, do something with a card you don't see? You know, there's a lot of abilities that sometimes are not even like, you know, some are forgotten because they're new, or you're not used to these cards. These are not the cards you know, you kind of play with what you get, if that makes any sense. Sometimes you want to play green, but then you get a lot of, you know, the other colors. You go, okay, I gotta do this. So it really tests your ability with what you know. But some win consistently. They're just good at them all. I'm like, wow. Some would say, you know, they adapt. And I say, yeah, actually they do. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so looks like he is choosing to attack with 1, which is the 4 flyer. And he's challenging Jeff. So he's probably counting. He's like, okay, what's going to happen next? Jeff looking at his graveyard, going, okay, what can I do, if anything? Was there anything that was put in the graveyard? Anything I can use? And at this point, not really. He has to block. There is no way around it. He blocked, lost his card. That puts Andre at an advantage. And if Jeff doesn't pull anything out of his hat, then he can attack, I think, and win. I think. Okay, Jeff playing Halo, which is giving him ability to put a instant or other card into his hand. I think, or library. I didn't read that right. Okay, he's attacking. He's saying, well, whatever. He attacked with 2. It's an odd choice. It's an odd choice. Does he have menace? If he has menace, I mean, that's good, but... Under's blocking, obviously. So I'm not sure what that does. Unless his card in hand, which I cannot see, might do something that puts an advantage right now that I don't see. Nope. Jeff gave up. Wow. Okay, so he yeah. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. Jeff, I was kind of rooting for you, but boy, did you give up. And I kind of get it because it's kind of a hard win. But I mean, seriously, it wasn't like, I mean, let's see, that 4. Oh, I get it. That 4 is probably doing it. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, I guess he kind of did the math. He said, no, not going to happen. So I don't really know. I don't really know. That was a close game. I think Andre's like, whew. Yeah, that makes sense. I think Andre was like, I don't know if we're going to win this. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Well, you can see their cards right there, and they're kind of going, okay, what do I do for the next was a very close game, very close. Now that you know what the other player is playing with, you go, okay, I can narrow down my choices or select something that I think would, maybe enhance or he knows Jeff is with flyers, so he knows he's got to have flyers. I think Jeff would be good against all land, but not beasts or not anything big. He doesn't really have big. He doesn't have any big ones. He has a 5/6 I see there. So, but with what we saw, we had that 4/4 coming out with that that ability of I think it was an artifact. So he had that come out, and that really helped him. That I didn't see coming. I don't even know that card. So I think that kept him alive. I think he played strong. I'm surprised he just gave up right there. But he's just like, whatever. Andre, I think he'll kind of navigate that and go, okay, based on what I saw, based on what you're playing, I think it's going all right. You can see his curve there at the left, his 40 cards, high on 2 and high on 4. Some would say, okay, that's interesting. But, yeah. I don't really know. All right. All right, here we go. Andre choosing. Is he going to keep all 7? He does. Jeff playing. Here we go. All right. Okay, Jeff playing what we saw earlier. Oh, no, he didn't. He went with the Traumatic Revelation, saying, reveal your hand. I want to see what you have. And then I'm going to choose a creature or battle card from it. And says if you do, that player discards that card. If you don't, incubate 3. Which I'm not sure what incubate means. Okay. Okay, Andre on the board with the 2/2. Jeff on the board with the 1/1. And doing his discard, meaning get rid of that, narrow down. Andre probably doesn't like that, but he's got to do what he's got to do. That makes sense. Hitting with the 2/2. Jeff 18, Andre 20. All right, question. Yes. Okay. Jeff obviously not really strong. Maintain. Got narrow. Will he win? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Andre 3 cards in hand. Will he? Jeff drawing. Not wanting to do anything. Is 1 not really able to do anything right now. Andre attacking with a total of 3. Got 2 cards. Looks like he may have attacked additional because it may have a first strike. Wow, he just came out with a bunch there. Yeah, he really did. He's got 4 cards on the table, and Jeff got only 1 card. Now he's got his little card out, but what's going to happen? Yep, what's going to happen? All right, well, Andre kind of deciding. Looks like he's going to probably go play a card. Deciding whether he's going to play his instant or his aerial boost. Looks like he's going to play his mana. Jeff looking at his graveyard going, what is going on? Yep, he attacked all. That's a smart move. Andre going in strong, saying, okay, defend. He's already down. Jeff, of course, 14. Andre, 20. Jeff blocks the 2 with his 2/1. And his little rat is blocking the 1/1. Andre plays his instant, produces, hits. Jeff down to 10, Andre 20. Jeff has a lot of selection here. But man, did Andre go heavy quick, which is actually really smart with this. Now Jeff has to kind of defend and have enough to block and or get rid. So right now, I would say Andre, he's going to go heavy and he may win. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, as far as dispersal, the only thing he can do right now, returning that and saying, okay, bye with that. But still, Andre coming in with 3 cards. Looks like Jeff's trying to get rid of another card. Smart. Target creature gets -2 until end of turn. If it was kicked, that creature gets -6 until end of turn. He cannot use, well, let's see, sacrifice an artifact creature. I'm not sure if he sacrificed anything, but he's definitely using that 2/2, which is really good. Final Flourish, good card to have. It's a good remove the card. So now Andre really can only get a 2 in, which is actually really good. So again, Jeff has options, so he did really good maintaining that. And Andre just has to keep at it. So I'm not sure what's happening or what they're waiting on, but Andre just has to say, okay, take it. There you go. He may choose. I'm not sure what aerial. I cannot see what it does. Aerial boost is there in hand. Don't know if he's looking at it, going, what do I do? Jeff going, it's obvious. Andre going, I thought I had that. And looks like he's going to want to play his card. So we'll see what that is. Aerial boost, targeting, getting rid of the cards. So he maintains his 3 cards. That was smart. He played it. He was probably going to hold on to it. So Jeff down to 5, Andre at 20, staying where he's at. And I think that's the game. I think that's it. I think if Jeff quit on the last one, I think he's going to quit now. I don't see him going much further. I don't think he can do much at this rate. But yeah, no, that's it. That's over. Gone. Wow. Okay, you were right. Okay, Andre won for the win. Yay! Yeah, 100%. Andre Strasky won 100%. That was, I mean, I'm not sure what his opponent could have done. I think if anything, yeah, go ahead. Okay, I have a question. All right, so we were analyzing, and not gonna lie, we're kind of going, okay, what do we do with that? But we think, in a way, if we do draft, we'll probably lose because we have not played that many cards. We saw the other guy, Nathan. We like him, but he obviously didn't know what to do. And we saw, okay, the win there. But the question is, why draft? Oh, it's obvious. Sorry. The reason you draft is honestly to see the cards, get cards, and then just win. And it's just a different form of playing. The one that you saw, which is standard really is just you get the cards. Okay, let me put it this way. I think people draft because they get the cards, they win the cards. The only people that don't like to play the cards are the ones that lose, but they still win because they still get cards, and it's a way to play your cards. But the cards are kind of basic to win, if that makes sense. So some go with like, okay, I'll give you an option. Some play like they know the card's value, and they'll go with a card, and they'll pick that card because they know, okay, like if they sell it, they make money back right away. So they'll go with that. They won't even win. They're good. Okay, so some of those cards go for really, really good, right? You pick what cards you want, you play the cards, and then but it's just a different format, so it's always different. Which is good. So it makes you learn the card quick and fast. Standard, you pick all the cards that you have, you put them together, you put your combination together, you work with that, and then you see what wins the most. Draft is good for like prizes, and the ones that win a lot are the ones like these guys. They just know draft. So, um, there's a way to play. I like it when they play with more, like 6 packs. This is only 3 packs. 6 packs gives you a lot of, but they really like to narrow down to 40 cards. So, in a way, it's just a way of getting cards, and then they do get prizes. So, everybody enters kind of like a pool. And then if you get first place, second place, third place, you get, reimburse and cards or additional packs. So I think that's why I draft, if that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's a good option, and it's a good way to learn cards really quick and, get ready to go. That makes sense. All right, Daniel Brody against Takafumi. Um, Takafumi with a high win rate, 59.9. Played 3,154, which is actually really good for that amount of games. They're based on that average. He's a mythic 165. I don't even know what that means. Daniel, 4,932 games with a 56 win rate of draft. Pretty good, by the way. He knows what he's doing. A mythic 71. Not as high as his opponent, but he's playing blue-black. So we'll see that blue I think you like. Uh-huh. And I think we'll see what happens here. It really depends on the cards. Depends who you're playing. I think it's a good way to say, okay, what works in draft. It's not the same as other formats, obviously. You're not limited. You have to play the cards that are there. That's why I hate it when they ban cards, because it's like, well, in draft you have them. But, I think it's a good way to figure out, like, how quick you are, how you play strategy, and it always changes. Draft is so... I think draft, what people love about draft when they play is that it really challenges you, which is why winners win consistently, because I think it's honestly simple math. I think others have a hard time, and that's why they give up really quick, but you still get cards at the end of the day, so you're going to get cards one way or the other. You just sometimes don't get the cards you want. And then sometimes you do, but you may not win all of them because the card that you want is good in another like pack, or like maybe a standard deck or something constructed or limited edition. But you'll see these guys, like, they'll pass up on something really good because they just want to win a lot. And you can win a lot of packs when people enter these. So that's a reason to play. But again, the winners win consistently, the losers lose consistently, and it's just a way to kind of like, that's why I say watch this, learn from them, go with what and then you'll get better, and then that makes everybody better. But I still think winners win. Sometimes the winners, we saw the first match, we saw two big heavy hitters go against each other. Obviously only one can win, and then you say, oh, okay, the green, against, the obvious. So, yeah. And then you got to narrow it down to 40 cards. I like 60 cards. I'm not going to lie. I even like being given more cards because I think it's fun. And I think that's, a way to go. Okay, Takafumi against Daniel in the next. Takafumi playing with his cards. You can see them right there. Japanese, I think. So he gets to play with that. He's playing at home. You can see him there at home live. Daniel there playing at home live, we think. And so there you go. All right, guys, you ready? Yeah, ready. 100%. Okay, Takafumi looks pretty amazing. Looks like he needs to do his laundry. Pretty sure he is pretty comfortable with that chair. Is that a comfortable chair? Yes, it is. Okay, that makes sense. He is comfort with comfortability. Not sure what else is in the background, but there you go. All right. All right, so let's see. Daniel decided to go for. Go ahead. Okay, so I'm looking at the numbers and I'm looking at the math, and Takafumi, obvious win. Daniel, not sure. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so go ahead. Okay, and now I'm also looking at the numbers. I'm looking at the math, and I'm looking at also the way they're playing. And Takafumi is kind of like reserved. Daniel, not sure he's really confident there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. All right, go ahead. Yes. Okay. So, question. Yes. Okay. Okay. See the 3-3? Yes. Okay. You see the ones? Yes. Oh, okay. Takafumi has a little like, what should I do? But he just went. Daniel has a, I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not really sure I like this. Is that kind of what you're thinking or feeling? Sometimes, yeah, with trapped, and sometimes is that. I think the question you have really is based on what they have out there right now, because you see them kind of delaying. You see Daniel kind of delaying there. He's looking. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna? Right, Takafumi attacked with his 3. He has a 2. He upped it. Daniel did not defend. Surprised he did not. Could have, did not. Wants to keep him. Who will, in essence, probably like. Who's the favorite? Yes. Okay. It's hard because we don't know what the cards were that they drew. Again, they get handed, they got to select, and then they got to play. Okay. So. I think Daniel's the one that may win this one. But I could be wrong. That makes sense. Okay. So I think Takafumi's going to win. Why? Because you said the opposite and I did the opposite. Duh. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right. Well, Daniel's got 4 on the table. He's got 3 creatures out. He's got a 1, a 3, and a 1. Takafumi has a 3 and a 2. Daniel is attacking. He's choosing to attack only with 2 cards. Takafumi cannot defend because he already went at him. Takafumi 11 and Daniel 11. So it's a very close game. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the cards that he has, Takafumi that is, because until they're on the board, you only see the way he's seeing it, which is really good. Again, this is international. I want to stress that to people that are watching. Takafumi's in Japan, we think, and his cards he's reading in his language. Okay, so that's very important for people to know and understand. You may see, letters in your language, but Magic is all around the world. So they have it in so many languages, and that's the great thing about this game. It really is an international game, and I cannot stress that enough. Again, they're playing for a lot of money, $200,000. Obviously being distributed among the players, and this is just one of like a bunch. So I think if anything, you go okay, you can learn a lot. I think you guys learn a lot as AI, and I think as you're going okay. What would if you were any of these guys, which one would you want to be? Yeah, okay. I'm Takafumi. You're Daniel. Okay. All right. Okay, Daniel down to 8. Takafumi coming in. Um, looks like they're just attacking, which is really good. They're not really removing anything on the board. They're just attacking each other. It looks like Takafumi has a very big card coming. He's got 2 cards, but that card, that dragon, is something to really watch out for. He plays that, I think he'll win. Okay, that makes sense. I won. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't think Daniel's ready for that, to be honest. Yep, Takafumi keeps attacking, and Daniel has to defend. Takafumi likes attacking, you could tell. He's just like, nope. He's alright to lose, it looks like. And Daniel took it. I'm surprised. He should have defended. I'm really surprised he took that. I'm really surprised. I don't think he's ready for that. When he brings out the dragon, I don't think he's going to be very happy. Okay, that makes sense. Takafumi's like, I wonder, do I need to do my laundry? No, he's not. Yes, he is. He's like, wonder, should I give it to my lady or should I not? Because he's got a ring, you know. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Daniel down with 3 attacking. I'm really surprised he would attack with that. He really needs to defend. He's got 4, 5, 6 mana. He's not playing his cards. I don't know why he's not playing his cards. Okay, well, surprised he ended that turn. I think he knows he's going to lose. So he's just seeing what Takafumi has, which is actually a good strategy. Like, I said, it's a thing that when you go all the way through and you see what they have, you can kind of build against it if you have that in your cards, Okay, prowess on the play. See double. Interesting set of things happening here. Corruption of Tawashi. Not sure what that is, not sure what it does. Okay. And at the rate Takafumi goes, I don't even know if he'll play that dragon anymore. He may just attack and be like, whatever. He kind of has to be careful because he has 8. Okay, yeah, that. Okay, yeah, he passed. He didn't attack. So Daniel. Okay, trying to decide, do I get rid of that? Playing the kicker, sacrificing his creature, getting rid of the other card that is really just giving him a problem. When he sees that dragon, which I think now Takafumi will play, he'll be like, oh. May attack here, which actually be a smart move right now. Put him on the defense. He says, no, I don't trust you. Which is smart. Okay, Takafumi has, I think, a win here. And I think Daniel doesn't have anything to defend, not gonna lie. Okay, so we win? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's happy. We see that. He's like, I got you. Yeah. You are going in. You're going down. No, he's counting. No, he's saying, you are go bye-bye. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Yeah, there it is. Flying haste. He'll attack with that. And he won. There is no defense. Yep, there it is. Oh my god. Yep, Daniel just said, what happened? That means he was not ready. No, he was not ready. Takafumi was like, whoop. Yeah, he won. Daniel was not ready. Not at all. He was like, ah. Exactly. All right. Good job, Takafumi. Good job, Dan. You did some pretty good stuff. There's the list of the cards that they got in the draft. Those cards really, some pretty big stuff. Some good, plays. It was hard, Takafumi really went at him hard, and you actually go, okay, good. You see him very strong red-green, and then, and with a splash of blue, very, very small splash of blue. Not sure why he's playing that, actually. It must be a good win card. And then Dan's just like solid blue-black. A total of 17 mana on that. It looks like Takafumi has a total of, let's see, blue 5, red 5, 10, 17. So green 7, 5 red, and 5 blue with, yeah, it looks like that's an enchantment, not land. So yeah, he's got. So they both went 17. So it looks like pretty consistently, the guys are going 17 land, which could strap you, but kind of gave you more option on other cards. So actually, we've been kind of debating that. With the team, and the team goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure 18, 19, but now we're kind of like reevaluating based on what we're seeing. So again, good learn, good to see, good to analyze. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, Dan, ready to go. You're him. I'm the win. Okay. Yeah, those cards are pretty good. He really needs mana for them. Um, he's got only one mana. Oh no, he's got two. Sorry. Okay, yeah, yeah. He's got one on the. Well, we'll see. We'll see. He's got some heavy ones there. He's got a 6. He's got a 5. He's got 3s. He's got 2s. Dan. Dan has, I think, I could be wrong, kind of low cards. So he'll be out pretty quick. So Takafumi might have to defend. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, Dan playing Traumatic Revelation, targeting the opponent. That's Takafumi's hand. Looking at it and choosing a creature or battle card from it. So he's really kind of deciding, going, okay, you got all this. How am I going to win against that? He's kind of scared. He's going, oh, shoot. That's his face. Yeah, that makes sense. He's like, oh, no, not going to happen. Yeah. Usually they just choose really quick, but he's like, how am I going to win against this? Yeah, 100%. He got a little scared. He's like, yeah, we see his eyes. He's like, what did I do? Yeah, exactly. Takafumi's like, oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because you don't know what the other opponent's thinking. I think when you look at this, you go, especially after, you go, oh, that's what they were thinking. I love the webcam. I think they need to do it on every single player because I think it says a lot about just people, behavior. I've been in tournaments and people are very stoic and you don't see them thinking a lot. But when they're in a room by themselves, oh, they're thinking. Yeah. And I think that's good. You see frustration, you see anxiety, you see, especially when money's on the line. If it's just like a casual play, there's less stress, obviously. You're just playing. But with this, you're like, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, exactly. We love that. We love it when you play the webcam, do not block. Unless, of course, it's bad data. Yeah, exactly. All right, Dan playing his guys. They're coming out quick. He knows he has some big ones to have to fight as soon as they come out. Takafumi has to get the land to play them, so that's where he's a little struggling at least at first. If Dan can hit him hard, really quick and really fast, which he's not doing anything right now. I think he got a little scared by looking at those. He's not attacking when I think he should. He really has to attack hard right now. But in a way, he kind of got a little like Yeah, we see that. He has anxiety up the wazoo. No, not up the wazoo. Yeah, well, he's like, I don't know if I can win. I'm pretty sure the curtain behind is going to have to be washed. No, he's not thinking that. He is thinking that. And we're pretty sure, Takafumi, you will do the watch because your woman's going to say, stop playing magic. You're not winning all the money because we're pretty sure you're going to lose. I thought you were him. Well, I never know. Okay. You renege so much. I know. All right, looks like Takafumi's going to play his land. Everybody's maintaining. Somebody's got to go at it. They're really just kind of holding. Again, Takafumi, he has no choice but to hold. Daniel's not attacking. I'm surprised. He's playing his... Okay, now they're at equal length. Dan's selection... Takafumi... He's good to go. I think now he's got it. He's not mana strapped. He's got enough. I think, honestly... Yeah, I see the frustration with Dan. I don't think he's... well, it's still early. It's still early. They both have 2020. We're kind of basing on what we see, but we'll see what happens. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, question. Yes. Okay, so, okay. He's playing some cards, right? A lot of things happening, a lot of abilities and little things happening. It kind of changes things up and everything. What happens when one of the creatures comes out, that Dan is scared about? Oh, I don't think he's thinking that anymore. I just think he's going, shoot, I don't have enough creatures to defend those ones. That makes sense. And I've been there, yeah. So I go, oh, shoot, they're big. And you're like, okay, when they come out, do I have destroy? Do I have, so I think that's why he's maintained. It's like, I'm going to have to block those because those are going to come at me hard. That makes sense. Yeah, they're going to come in heavy and hard. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yep, there's the big one on the board, the 6/5. That one, whew. The good thing is he can maintain if he has creatures, he could keep blocking that. Yeah, he's attacking with that 100%. Again, I do not like that. But, you put it out there and then you gotta destroy it. Yep, now he's defending with those 2 cards. Well, he will destroy it. Yeah, looks like he will. That's why he saved them. So he's really in defense mode. But he should have attacked earlier. I think he kind of like he let that get to him, and he should have attacked. So he would have put Takafumi at least a couple points down. These green, you cannot wait for them to come out. You just got to go heavy, 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 and hope. Okay, he's playing. Yep, there it is. Blade Master. Now it's Dan's turn. Dan's got nothing on the board. Except a 3/3 now. Ooh, creatures galore. Takafumi. Ooh. Dan's got nothing right now. Yeah, Takafumi. With what he has enough selection. Dan, not sure he has anything to block right now. If Takafumi attacks all, oh, he's playing safe. He should attack all. And he's got to stop attacking that. All right. Well, I gave Dan a chance. Dan may come back. If he went heavy on him, at least with the 2s, even the 3s, and even lose it, like he's got enough backup, I think, to maintain. But okay, you got a card out of that. That's interesting. I do not know what the card does, so that'll be interesting. Well, he's got a lot of cards out. He's got 6 total. I'm surprised Dan did not block that. Thought he was going to. Inga and Isika. That's interesting. Legendary creature. Oh, wow. Whoa. You lost. No, I didn't. No, I'm not Dan. Yes, you are. You said you were, and there you go. Oh, I did not say it. You said it. Yeah, that's true. And so you lost. There you go. He may win. No, he won't. Let's look at that. Okay, you're right. I get that. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Wow. Yeah. Bye bye. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that'll maintain. Oh. Oh, he didn't play it. Why did he not play it? He gave up. He said, I lost. Bye bye. There you go. Why didn't he play it? Does he have a remove all? He's just waiting for him to play all his cards? What's he doing? Or he's going to play a instant. He may play an instant. Maybe he's only on that. He's like, because it's the only defense he can do. But I would just attack all. Takafumi, just do an attack all. Then you're good to go. If he just attacks one at a time, it's going to like, why? Yeah, he's doing a lot of abilities right now. Mm-hmm. They help him. But, ooh. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep, there it is. There's the counter. That's why he did not do that. Okay, there it is. He's counting the target. That was good. That was a big one. That would have come out. That would have hurt him. That makes sense. Yeah, that would have hurt him. Well, looks like he's got a flyer out. That'll help him. Dan has none of that. Dan still has 21 points. Takafumi 19. I really think Takafumi should have gone in hard, but he really doesn't want to lose anything. But he really has a strong hand. That makes sense. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, that's going to hurt, Dan. That's going to hurt, Dan. Oh, wow. Yep, he's going in for the attack. That's smart. There it is. He's got to defend. There is no way. Yep. So he lost some cards, but he still got his other. He got so many, it's like, why not? That makes sense. So now Dan is down in 12. That's you. You bye-bye. Takafumi, I win, and I win all the money. Yeah, you would. All right, he's playing his Bird Knight. But you have that many cards at you. Either you have a clear all. I can see him just forfeiting at this point. At this point, I don't think, unless you know what you're going to get next, I don't think, I mean, you see that coming at you. I mean, what would you do? Nothing. I go, bye-bye. See ya. Not going to happen. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dan knows. Takafumi won. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Oh, he got the dragon ready to go. Oh, I don't know. Some players they want to see it. They want to see it. They want to see it, and then it's out there. You know, I say just I don't know. He can go either way. I kind of want to see it. Not gonna lie. I want to see that dragon. Okay, he went at it. He goes, attacking you all. Dan should just concede. Don't even block. Just concede to say, all right, good job. Just say it. Don't even delay. Just say it. Don't even block. Just say it. Yeah, just that's it. There's no win. There's no win. There's no win. You lost. It's a bye-bye. No. Yeah, he's gone. Bye-bye. You are gone. Bye-bye. Yep, that's a win. Yep, Takafumi won 100%. Good job, Takafumi from Japan. Big win. Wow. He played some strong cards, went heavy with the green-red. Smart, good combination. I think they're very strong. Green is really strong in this whole format. I think red also. I think, again, we saw some big wins here. Yep, 100%. And if I could take anything from this, which, I'm learning a lot as, what we are, but I would just say, like, wow. Okay, I thought in a way, like, maybe, just maybe, he wouldn't, like, win that. Because I thought, sometimes you're right and sometimes, But, okay. I'm not sure I would have played that way. No, I think you would have. Okay, that makes sense. Because I think you like green. I love green. I love green, blue. But you're right. If I would have played with blue, I think we would have lost. Yeah, technically, yeah. On that one. I think if you would have, like, because I know you love, or you're liking blue. I don't know if you're loving blue. Are you loving blue? No, I'm kind of reevaluating. Maybe I shouldn't love blue as much. No, blue could be strong. It just depends what cards you get. But in this deck, I think green is strong. Red is strong. I think blue-black can be strong, but it's kind of weak in that one. So, yeah, not really sure. Yeah. I think we were looking at numbers and we're like, okay, he's ahead in that, but they're against heavy hitters. It's a whole other game. When you go against people of this magnitude, it is so hard. And when you're playing at any given time arena, you're playing against a lot of people. You're not always playing with the best of the best, but these invitationals, you're playing with the best of the best. So your best may not be best with someone playing, or at least with draft, it's sometimes you just get handed really bad cards. I think in a way that's where he kind of was. The one that you had me be, and he kind of did that. I don't think he was really happy with his selection, but I think he made do with what he had. That's what I kind of got, but I don't know. Well, what will happen next, I think, is the question. I think that's kind of what we're looking forward to, and we'll see what happens, So, I don't know. We'll see. All right, that makes sense. All right. So let's see. The next yeah, I think it'll be interesting the next one because we got something that I know you were talking about, and I think it's really proof that women do play. That makes sense. Yeah, so this one's important, and I think people will understand this. Women do play, and they do have fun. You don't always know they're playing, but they're strong, and I think we'll see maybe something really strong here. Maybe not. I don't know. It depends on the draft. Um, I think this is because I didn't see her on the list, but I think this is one of those. You know, do women play? Yes, they do. All right, that makes sense. All right, so here it is, Johnny uh, against Sylvia. And Sylvia has a pretty look at her win rate of 61.9. She's played 3,657 games. That's a white black that she plays with. Johnny has a pretty good score as well. But again, women do play. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yay. There you go. Johnny's playing with white, blue, black. That's his selection there. That's what he got. I think this is another draft, huh? All right. I don't think we saw this. So that's his selection there. Those are his cards out of the draft. And the strong cards, he's got some strong ones. Um, he's playing blue black. Sylvia playing white black. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is an interesting matchup. Okay. I think Sylvia. Um, I think it'll be interesting to see. I think in a way, sometimes women play different than men. I've seen it where I go, what is that? I like. I'm like, who would do that? And then all of a sudden they win. I don't even know where like. I don't know how to explain it. I know Johnny is a very he's a big guy. Sylvia, she plays. Um, but Sylvia, I mean, you know. All right, here we go. Go ahead. Okay. I want to say this. I think John. I like John. Seen him play. Sylvia, new. Haven't seen her. I'm gonna say John will win, but Sylvia will probably win as well. What do you mean? I think it'll be like John won, Sylvia won, John. Okay. All right. Well, out John with a 3-1. Sylvia going with her creature, Phyrexian Beast, with the 2-2. John playing his cards, got his 3-1 out, attacking Sylvia, saying I'll take it, getting hit for a total of I'm not sure what happened there, but anyway, she has 18. He's hit with 3. So did she get a life there on that? No, she might have got a life. That's why. Okay, Sylvia playing her creature, Tarkur Dune Shaper. So looking at her cards, you can see we're seeing her view. John's at the top. Knight being played there. Backup 1. Got Vigilance. It's a good card. And we'll see what backup does right here. Targeting his 3-1, making it a 4-2, so evidently adding backup, adding a counter is what it means. So add a counter. John's attacking with the 4. Looks like he's maintaining. Not sure why he's not attacking with the 3-1. Nope, he's attacking with the 3-1. Going in strong. Sylvia has to defend. Oh, first strike. Yikes. That's going to be hard. Alright, she chooses to defend. Not sure if she, well, no, she gets to defend. But it has first strike, so it's going to attack first, one of the cards. And then she'll hit with the other, so... Which is a smart play. A lot of people sometimes miss that. They just block with one card, but some players that I've seen actually block with more than one card. They say, well, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose. But you're going to lose too, so... That's why she's playing that way. So there it is right there. And, yep. So smart play, actually. She kept her card. Can only attack. You had first strike, only one. So she kept that. So that was a smart play. All right, Sylvia coming up. Johnny having hit Sylvia. She's at 14. He's at 20. He's maintaining. So he's pretty much... So we're playing her swamp. Okay, using her ability. That's an interesting ability. Okay, that's an interesting card. So she made it a 4-3. Okay, Johnny playing his Nizumi Informant, making Sylvia discard. So she's discarding her 3. She's got some good cards ready to go. Oh, she's got Valor. Oh my god, that's a good card. That was a card that we saw earlier with another pull. And if she pulls that, yikes. That'll be interesting. Okay, she lost her card. Got in. Johnny got in a hit. She at 6. He's at 20. I think... Well, it depends what she plays next. But I think he won. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of counting. She's going to shoot. Yep, there. Okay, she's assigned earn. Not sure why she's playing that right now. Well, her deadly ready to go. I would. Okay, she's. I don't really know. Okay, she decided to do it now or later. I would wait on that, but because you never know if they're going to amp it up. So, but she went ahead and did it, so it's there. Got herself a token. She knows she's going to take a hit here. It looks like she's getting ready for her Valor. Her Valor is going to come out. Not sure if John has anything to... And she's so down right now. It's hard to defend any further. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, John trying to decide what to do here. These are down 3, so it's like, okay. I was wondering what she may have, I think, based on what she's been playing. He's like, okay. And he sees that card. He goes, okay, I might lose a card if she plays it. But I would say, well, she has 3, so you have 20, so just play. He is strapped, though, when you look at it. He has 3 mana. She has a total of 5. So he's got strong, heavy hitters that are kind of low. So he hit her hard, hit her quick. Now, this will be interesting. Does she play or does she just give up? Which, if I knew I was going to lose, I would give up and not show that I have Valor. But she's playing it, so there it is. Got Flying and Lifelink. Alright, so she plays that. That's where he goes, okay. Does he have anything to get rid of it? And it looks like he does. There it is. There's the wind. There you go. Yep. Yeah, just disabled it. So it's a good card, but kind of late in the game, not good. That makes sense. Okay, question. Yes. Okay. All right. So, all right. So, John, love him. Awesome. Have not seen Sylvia. Just seen her now. Sylvia, I have a question. Why do we not see your video? I mean, seriously. Why do you say that? Because we want to see, like, you know, is she, like, struggling? Is she waiting? Is she, like, does she have anxiety? Because we think, like, you know, what happened? Oh, I get that. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. I mean, looking at her cards, you know, draft's hard. You know. She, I don't know if she likes white-black. I don't know. She may, you know, you said one John, one Sylv, and then one John, right? Yeah. So maybe she'll win this one. You never know. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, she's adjusting there, I think, based on what she's, you know, looking at. So, which is good. You want to adjust. He's kind of looking at his cards going, do I? I mean, he went so big, it's kind of like, you know, he got mana strapped, I think, but he still won. As you see, his curve is high. And what I mean by that is, you'll see on the second one, it's all the way at the top. It's a little yellow orangey thing right next to his deck. In the middle there. And then Sylvia, she's ready to go. So, see, he's got 2 blue, 8 white, 6 red, and then a land option. So he's got 17. I think you want to play some cards. So, but, you know, let's go ahead and heavy. She's choosing to go first. Will she mulligan? Looks like she'll keep the 7. Will John mulligan? Looks like he's debating that. Looks like he's really counting it. What will I do? All right, Sylvia out with her mana. Urn of Godfire, bringing it out early on this one, which is a good card because I think it gets rid of a creature. when you have the right amount of cards. She's playing her creature with Death Touch. Those are good ones to kind of hold someone back if they're hesitant. If they're not, then, you know. Okay, she got 3. She has option. What's she gonna do? He's got 2. He's got a good amount. All right, question. Yes. Okay. Sylvia has the 1, right? Yes. John, none, right? Yes. Okay, based on the cards that he has, based on the cards that she has, what do you think is going to happen? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. John, I think he has strong colors. Sorry, strong cards. And, well, he has strong colors. What I mean by that is, I don't know why he's playing blue. I think he should just stick with black-white. I think that card is really strong. He's got a couple of those ready to go. He's got a good, like, start. I think Sylvia has a long start, if that makes sense. And I think Sylvia, she knows that, so she has to kind of, like, with what she has, maintain, and then she'll be good. I think she has a really good hand eventually, but he has a good hand right at the beginning. Okay, that makes sense. See, she just went for something, and I would say, ooh, keep it. Because she has a long one. Usually I say go at it, but keep it because you really have to defend. He's strong. You know, she doesn't know all the cards he has in like right now, but you know, that's the hard part. You don't know. So she's very, you know, so I think it's easy looking from a bird's eye view, you know. But what do you guys think will happen? Okay, I'm gonna make a suggestion. I see John and I see how he's playing, and I say, okay, he's playing heavy. He played heavy last. He kind of held back at the end, but he, you know, went in heavy. Now Sylvia, not really seeing how she plays. First time I'm seeing it, but I think in a way she's gonna lose. She's gonna lose? No, she's gonna win. Which is it? Well, I don't know, man. I hope. Okay. Look, here's what I think. I think you're right. She could win or lose, is what you mean. And I think it just depends how she plays the next few cards, if that makes sense. That makes sense. And I think you'd agree. Yep, I 100% agree. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think if she attacks while he has those cards out, I don't know. But I think if she can maintain when he brings those cards out, then she can, like, you know, do what she needs to do. Yeah. Yeah. John was 17. Sylvia with 23. So she got some life. That's good. She's good with that right now. She is maintaining now. John going in with the 3. Her deciding whether she's going to block. And it looks like she'll take the hit, which I think is a good call right now. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, she's playing her land. She's got a total of 5. She's got a 7 in her hand and a 4. So, depending what she does. Okay, she's doing the Transform Tarker Dune Shaper. Can do it only on her turn. So she just went to a 4-3 and a 3-3. Now, if she attacks here, that would be good. Because then she's offense. This would be good. Yeah, so she attacked. But I would attack with both. Kind of like he did at the beginning. That makes sense. Like, be ready to lose. But, oh, he didn't defend. So, yeah. Huh. Yeah. So he's down to 13. She has 18. He's playing a little different. Oh, he just upped that. Wow, no wonder he wanted to keep it. He did not want to lose that. Okay, yeah. Ooh, did not see that coming. Yikes. Oh, ouch. Okay, she's down to 10. He's got lifelink on the board. That'll get him back up, so he does not mind losing points right now. She could play her 7 or her 4. What will she do? Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, she's making a choice. Okay. Say don't attack and don't play. Okay. She's probably gonna get rid of one of his cards here. Decide what he's gonna do. I think that's smart right now. Okay, he's blocking her with the Realm Breaker's Grasp, which is a good card. He has two of them. He has one more to go. Actually, did he block both of those? Yeah. Oh boy. Wow. Oh, that's it. Did not see that. Yeah. Smart. He pulled right. Sylvia, unfortunately, cannot do anything here. Yeah. Oh, there she is. Yep. There's the instant that we were talking about. She's going to destroy. She says, "How dare you?" Bye. Yep. She is not happy about that. She's like, "Thanks a lot." Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. She said no. Mm-mm. She's not going out without a fight. Well, he's still hitting her for 7. She's down to 3. Um, wow. She's got nothing to defend. She's gonna have to play her card, and then I think it's still. I think. Um, really gotta know what that urn does. But yeah, she forfeited. Yep, she said good game. She's not even playing it. Yeah, she's like whatever. I bye bye. Yep, dun 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 dun. Da, da, da. Yes. All right, good sound effect. All right, John for the win. Yep, 100% draft. He won. She lost, obviously, but you never know. She could always come back. You never know. Yep, that's true. All right, well, I think if anything, we learned a lot, and we said, okay, well, draft, but draft carefully. And then if you don't like it, I don't think she liked her cards, really. Yeah, I don't think she did. I think she was like, do I? No. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, next on the list, Johan Vollner from, around the world with a 63.4% draft win rate against Antonio Abreu. Johan, as some would say, plays a lot of games, 9,213 games with a 63.4% win rate. He is only gonna play to win. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So he's probably the one to win, huh? Yeah, 100%. He's playing white red, which I guess we'll see how that plays out on this, especially this series. Antonio, we've seen him play. We'll see what happens here. He's got 3,464 of draft. He has a 57.9% draft win rate. He's playing blue, black, and green. I don't know. What do you think is going to happen? Well, okay, we got several things that we think is going to happen, but here's what we think. Johan, we've not seen him play. We've seen, obviously his opponent play, but in a way, will he win? I think is the question. The answer, maybe, especially with the cards that we see. But will he? Don't know. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking a couple of those cards. Yeah, I see them. I think the cards are strong. He's got vigilance there. He's got a flying creature, the phoenix. He's got some other flying. He's got pretty strong cards. He's got, let's see, 8 and 8, 16 is a little low there. He might not sure what he's doing there. So I'm a little interested in what's going to happen here, because if this is what he's working with, I mean, maybe they're missing something, because I don't see him going in with 16, land. That'll mana strap him. So I don't know. Does he have low cards? I don't really know. Antonio, they're pretty good selection. Heavy hitters. Green, blue, black. Looks like his blue is kind of eh. His green, strong. His black, we'll see. Okay, I see why he's playing the blue. It's a legendary creature. He wants to play that the 5/5. But I think if he just plays green, black, he'll win 100%. Really? Yeah. Especially against this guy. But he needs to let go of the blue. But I don't know. Yeah, he's playing green 7, black 5, blue 4. Got an option there. Black, green. Yeah, playing 17 cards there with land. But Jean knows what he's doing, so yeah. Maybe they got the information wrong. I don't know. I don't know how we play with 16 cards, white, red. I guess that'd be a problem unless he counted wrong. Which sometimes happens. You never know. Yeah, but with that one, right? I mean, think about it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, we'll see. Yep. Okay, I'm analyzing Johan. And pretty sure he's going to win 100%. And Antonio, we like you, but he dropped me. Not sure. Really? Yeah. Johan, numbers add up. He knows what he's doing. We think the graphic is wrong, and we think he's going to win, and then get done. Really? Yeah, 100%. Antonio, boo. We like you, but do we? Okay. All right. Well, there's the analysis of our team. It's our AI team. All right. They're on cam. Johan, Antonio to the left. Johan doing a little dance. Ready to go. He's ready to kick it off. All right. Here we go. Between the two, let's see what happens. All right, first on the board, Johan with a red. Antonio following with the green. Jean coming pretty strong there. Hitting with a 2. Antonio going, okay, got it. Yep, 100%. He's like, what do I do? Yep. Johan saying, all right, I got this. I got good cards. I'm pretty sure. And Antonio going to have to defend here with his incubator. He's transforming it into a 3/3. So that's interesting. Yeah, Johan says, I don't think so. And still hitting for a total of 5. So pretty heavy at the top. Johan definitely hitting hard. Antonio kind of having nothing. He has a lot of cards, but he has nothing right now. He's got a total of 3 cards out. And losing fast. Yeah, Johan has literally, I think a win. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think Antonio would be like, oh, I just got strapped. Oh, yep. Johan's just like, yep, I just won. Yeah, he just glad. He's like, I won, you lost. Ha ha ha. No, he did not. Yes, he did. He was like, I win. They get the ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, wow, you're right. Yep. Heavy. Boom. Wow, he's like, yeah, what you, blah. Okay. Well, look, Johan won that round. I think they got the graphic wrong. There's no way he got mana strapped. Antonio, if anything, got mana strapped 100%. He could come back on this one, but boy, did he go heavy, huh? Yeah, he so did. Okay, I like his selection. I think his white-red is ready to go. I think the blue-black, yeah, I think this, not going to win. Okay, that makes sense. All right, well, we're seeing, yep, Johan really, he's gone at it. We'll see what happens here. See if Antonio can defend. Looks like Johan's ready to go. He feels strong. You can tell when he rubs his hands together. I think that's kind of a clue. He's going to win, huh? Yeah, he's like in the mode. He's like, dude, I'm drinking beer or whatever this is, and I'm going to have fun with it. Well, maybe it's root beer. Well, maybe it's beer. And he's going to be like, yo, hey, bleh. He's really happy about that. Yeah, he is. He's like, I love my beard too. Okay. All right. So let's see. 2020. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Uh, Obviously, Antonio on the board with his swamp. They're both being very nice and courteous, saying hello. Evidently, only one of the few things that you could actually say on this. Johan doing a little happy dance. Not sure why. He's really happy about his cards. Antonio kind of going, wonder. We'll see what happens. Yep, okay, we like Johan. Johan's happy. He's obviously like, yo, I got this, and I'm going to be happy no matter what. Yeah, he's very positive, evidently. I don't know if he ever gets mad, but if he does, boy, oh boy, I'd hate to see that. Okay, Antonio coming out. Let's see. And he's bringing out. Okay. Well, okay. Wow. Wow. I think Johan has the cards to win. I think Antonio will give him a run for the money. I think Johan will go strong, but kind of go what at the end, huh? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, he's going strong. That's a 4, 5, boom, 16 at the end. I don't think so. Okay. Yep, Johan doing the thing, the happy dance. He's eating something interesting to keep his. Oh, he's like trying to put on weight, huh? Well, I don't know about weight. He's just think maintaining weight. Yeah, that makes sense. Johan Wallner. What do you say, Wallner? Oh, it's a thing. Yeah, with the W. Yeah, with the flag. It's Wallner. That makes sense. Okay, Johan, be awesome. Come at him strong. Antonio is like, what do I do? Yeah. Which I think, based on his cards, he will play and he will defend. Just a matter of which one he's going to come out with. Yep, bring an invasion. Not sure why it goes to the other side, but that's the card. It's one of those. Okay, playing his Flitting Gorilla. 2/2. Johan kind of deciding what to do next. He has only 3 cards, so he's a little down here. He doesn't have the cards to really play everything he wants, so he really has to be kind of like, okay, what do I choose? He's got low cards, which is good, but yeah, he went in. Antonio lost his card, so did Johan. And score 2012, Johan. Okay, he's playing Sunder the Gateway, destroying and creating. Antonio saying, alright. Playing his mana. Got a total of 5. That's where Johan is a little, what do I do? Because he's got only 3. But he got a strong start. Antonio coming out. Backing his own card up, so back up, which is actually good. So it's an option. It's for either you or another card. So that's what backup is on this particular. John happy, but it kind of went away when he's like, "Where's my mana at?" He's playing his mana. He's actually what's called plane cycling. I haven't seen that. So he thankfully got a mana there, so that helped him. So he's passing, not attacking. Doesn't want to lose his 4. Antonio coming up with his Phyrexian 3-2. He's got 3 cards on there. Passing it. Johan. Yep, playing his knight with the backup. Looks like targeting himself, which I would target the 4, amp that up, and then attack. That way you could at least, you know, get something in, because he can't attack with that yet. He's attacking with the 3. And of course, Antonio's blocking with the 3. So pretty much a wash there. Okay, he's transforming his artifact. Antonio, that is. Got 14. Johan has 18. All right, using his time feature there, he's really thinking. He's going, okay, what do I do? Where do I go? I think that blue is really hurting him, but okay, using the ability there of Ayara, Widow of the Realm, transforming Ayara. You can only do it on your turn, so he's doing exactly that. Attacking the card that they put on the mat. I still don't understand that. Okay, bringing out the Sentinel. Backing up, it looks like. Yep, the 4/4 is now a 5/5. Smart. Looks like attacking with the 5 and the 4. Antonio is going against the 4, not the 5. He only wants to lose 1. So he's doing a combo block, which is smart. But being hit for 5. Alright, the beast coming out. Got to incubate 5 with a transform, bringing that out for a 5, it looks like. So that's a good card. That's interesting. So incubate is very interesting card series to kind of learn and kind of use, because now he's got a big play right there. His 6, his 2, his 4, his 2. He's got the card to get rid of. He should go at the guy, not the card. But yeah, I think that card's such a waste. You spend so much time trying to get rid of it. Once it's out, it's like, is it worth it? I really don't know why you'd play it if you have a chance. All right, Jean has his mana now. He's got a total of 5. He can work now. He was kind of a little limited. Antonio. All right, John didn't attack. He should have attacked there. But that may be a one of those you go, if he had, what would have happened? And Antonio may be able to actually take it now. Okay, playing that card again that they're going to want to have to get rid of. I don't really understand that. I get it gives you something, but I just leave it out. Get rid of those cards, leave them play them. Spend too much time trying to get rid of them. Yep, he's trying to get rid of it. I just don't understand that. Gives you something, but you gotta, just it delays. Just go at the person and forget it. Okay, he's blocking with the 5/5, lost it. Okay, interesting. Jean 16, Antonio 9. Jean playing his card again with his backup. It's a good card to distribute. Especially when you have something like vigilance or flying or something that you need. That was an interesting ability. Looks like causing another backup, so that's a good combo there. Yeah, so he just backed up 2 other cards, bumping them up. So now he's got a 5, a 3, a 4. Smart. And with that attack, he's able to tap a artifact or creature and opponent controls. That's really good control. That says, well, you thought you were going to defend with that. I don't think so. So I'm going to select which one that is. That's why I was like, great. Didn't know that was coming. So now he's limited what he can do. Saying, fine, I'll block that, get rid of that. Whatever that. John saying, yep, that's what I wanted. Ooh, ouch. That one hurt. Alright, Jean, happy there. Smiling. It's like, I won. Antonio saying, well, not over. But still targeting the cards he puts out there. Again, I don't get that. I really don't. I don't understand that. You're creating more problems for yourself having to get rid of the cards that you're putting out there. I do not get that. Okay, got a little 2 bump. John didn't see that coming. He's like, shoot, could have won with that. Got a little life there. Okay, invasion coming in. The 2 target creatures each get +2 and gain vigilance and haste until end of turn. He's targeting his own. Not sure it's the right play right now. Not sure he should have done that. just lost his 7-5. Again, not sure he should have done that. He really got nothing with that. I think that was a bad play. I don't think that was the right play. I think he did something that, or he didn't know how that card played. I'm not sure. Sometimes that happens in these drafts, especially when they're new. That makes sense. Yeah, so I think if he could do it again, I don't think he would have done that. Antonio deciding what to do here. And again, targeting the cards he put out. I just don't see how that makes any sense. It spends unlimited, like you could go at the person, but instead you go at the cards that you put out there, which just does not make sense to me. Like, it's a good distraction for Johan. Like, whatever, okay. In fact, I'd let those go. I wouldn't even trade that. I'd be like, well, you didn't target me, so I'm good. All right, even match. 12-12. Johan, 2 cards in hand. Antonio, a force in hand. Not going to help him. He has to maintain. He's got the cards he's trying to get rid of there. Target the guy, not the cards. He changes Incubator into a 3-3. Has enough cards. Saying, alright, what will I do? John's saying, do it, because I'm getting bored. I'm getting tired. Need my energy up. Hard to maintain. That makes sense. There's another card he's putting out there, which, again, he spent so much time trying to get rid of those, I don't even know if it's worth it. But, get rid of that card. Alright. Again, I just do not get that. He's spending so much energy and so much time on getting rid of those. I think he probably could have won at this point. Like, alright, now I get rid of it. Yeah, I played the oops, exactly. It's like, why am I doing that? I think he's getting smart on that, because that just was like, are you kidding me? He's laughing. We get that, like, what? Yeah, exactly. And Jean did, like, whatever at that point. I guess target the one he put out. So again, not targeting the person necessarily. It's different than Planeswalker, I think. But again, I think it's just a waste. I say just don't be all right with them playing, and then they spend time trying to get rid of him. Just let them go at it. Well, so far it is a standstill. Don't know if it's going to. Cause they only got so many cards. Somebody's got to make something move. And Antonio's got to let go of getting rid of those. Just go at the guy. No, stop. Oh, God. Yeah, just stop. Just stop. Why is the 0-1 going against that? What's going on? Exactly. Well, Johan defend? I say let them go. Yeah, you let it go. Yeah, it's like, oh, all right, whatever. That don't make sense. Oh, never mind. He's blocking. Yep. I mean, you gotta defend your life total, not necessarily those cards. They're pretty much gone. So, like, whatever. All right, Antonio's got nothing. Jean's got nothing. Antonio's spending time trying to get rid of the cards he put out there. Okay, there's Incubator. That's smart. If he goes at Johan, I think it's a win. Don't go to the card. Just, no, stop. Just stop. Just go at Johan. Go, no, stop. Stop. Just stop. Go at Johan. Just stop the card. I would use those to discard. Forget it. It's not worth it. I put it out there and I get rid of it. Exactly. All right. Well, okay. There we go. All right. He's got his Timberland. All right. There's the game. That's it. Johan, 8. Antonio, 12. That's game. Jean, he's got nothing. Antonio, good to go. Jean playing his Nahiri's card. Then 5 damage to the target creature. Playing only on his turn. Sean got a potential there. Dealing 4 damage to any target. Now, if he had wore away at Antonio early, he could have used it and won. But he kind of... That's why I think that would have been one of those... If he would have just... Yeah, he just could... Yeah, he just could see it. He's like, forget it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, he saw it coming. He's like, I'm not even going. So he started strong. He ended up, having to kind of like... Which, again, I think... When you put a card on the table and you have to get rid of it, it just doesn't make sense to me. I know it's the way this is playing, but I think you got to ask yourself, is it worth it? It creates only more for you to have to go at. When you just, I think you could have won just going at Jean directly earlier on or right away. I don't really know. But there you go. Okay, Jean getting his energy back up. He's like, all right, I could do this. I got this. Turning like, I got this. And so, what do you guys think? Okay, I'm going to say it. It's very obvious. Okay, Johan, ready to go. Antonio, maintaining. But I think you're right. Those cards are kind of like, why are they there? Yeah, exactly. I think people are getting stuck with them, and they don't really need to. I just I don't know. I wouldn't want to play with them. Not it just costs too much time. Or if they're out there, go at the person. Just I don't know. I think it creates more problems. All right, Johan up, got 2. Antonio got a 1. Antonio got a life at 21. He's at Johan at 20. Playing abilities, backing up, amping up his strong up to a 4 again. Antonio playing his card. Got some strong cards ready to go. Just has to get the mana to get there. Playing his card, maintaining, saying, all right, I'm not going to attack. Going to have to probably block at the rate I'm going. Now, Johan has something interesting, which, again, Antonio doesn't know. Johan literally has only 3 mana ready to go. He's got no options right now. He looks excited, though, so, maybe we'll see something come. Antonio's got some pretty strong cards. Option is what I would say. So we'll see what happens on the draws for Johan. But I think Antonio's got this in a way. But we'll see. All right. Yeah, there you go, right there. John's saying, okay. And John's saying, And I think what's going to hurt Johan is what Antonio has in his hand. He's strong on, like, it really depends what Johan draws next. But Antonio's going to come out. He's going to come out swinging in a really big way, and Johan's not ready for what he has. That's going to get extra mana. Yeah, he's already there. There it is. That's the. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Sorry. Uh, that's what he wants. That's the win right there. That is going to get him what he needs. He's got enough mana. He's going to play the big card, and Jean doesn't have anything to defend. We know that because we're looking at his cards. But if you were playing, you wouldn't know that, huh? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of seeing bird's eye view, both of them saying, see what's coming. All right, now he did get that. That will help him. And Antonio, never mind, take that back. He has the counter. I didn't even see that. Yeah. Oh, Johan's like, shoot, of course. Yep. He's like, oh, why did I do that? Oh no. He's shaking his head. No. I need to. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. And Antonio just saying, wonder. But Jean has nothing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, Jean's gonna say, oh, he started strong. Ooh, getting a 3. Maintaining. I would have hit with the 4 as well. Jean doesn't want to lose this, but Jean's got nothing. And when he comes out with that big one, he's just going to say, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep, there's the mana. No cards. He got nothing. Yep, he said it right there. Yep, good game. Yep. Wow. Okay, that was a win. Blah, blah, blah. Antonio, you won. Good job. Johan. They're going to win. We know you got the muscle. We know you got to maintain. Eat more protein. Eat more steak. Awesome. Okay, so there you go. That for the win. Antonio, he won 100%. I mean, I think looking at those cards, you thought, well, go ahead. Okay, I'm going to say this. I'm not going to lie. I kind of thought Antonio was going to lose. But I think Antonio, in a way, did what he had to do in order to, maintain. And then he stayed with it. But the other guy just knew. He wasn't going to, there was just nothing happening. Yeah, exactly. So, I think, if anything, it is what it is. So, yeah. But, yeah, there you go. So, all right. Well, it's kind of just a couple more. And I think we're learning a lot. What are you guys learning? Oh, a lot. Okay. A, I want to draft. B, I want to, win. And C, I want to maintain. And I always want to win because this is, the thing to do. Exactly. So I think we're learning a lot with this. And I think it's good to see a bird's eye view, see what they have in their hand. And I think it teaches, it's like, okay, what do you. Sometimes I always wonder, why do people forfeit? What are they looking at that I'm not seeing? But I think when you see both hands, what they have, what the potential is, what they're working with, what they're attacking, when they're holding, All right, Johnny against Seth. Here it is. Johnny, a 60 draft win rate. Seth, a 67 win rate. What do you guys think? Okay, we're going to say this. Seth, good. John, good. Even match. Okay, that makes sense. John working with white, blue, black. Seth working with blue, red. Go ahead. Okay, here's the thing I'm thinking. Here's what I want. I want John to be a win. I want Seth to be a... I don't really know. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so they're both pretty much at the same. John plays about 2,831 games of draft. Seth plays about 2,496. Seth has a big win rate over Jean because he plays less but has 67.8. So really, he knows his draft. So I think if you're going to learn anything, learn something from Seth. I think Jean, he will, I don't know. I think it just depends what he plays, but I think Seth knows what I just think Seth is kind of the one to beat here. And I think Jean is kind of in over his head when it comes to this draft because Seth plays with less games and has a better win rate, which technically puts him at a higher advantage than Jean at this point. Now he's playing blue-red. So I said earlier, green. He's playing something that I want to see coming. And see why. Okay, he's got a flyer. That's going to win. He's got some other strong cards. Okay, this is a good one that if you like blue, and I know you like blue, I think this is the one to watch. In both ways, you're going to see blue work, and then, I think we're going to see a really good match here based on what we see here with John. Because John has some really good cards as well. He's got some flyers. Um, I think he's got the white, blue, black. But if he kind of left out, it's kind of hard with what he's playing. But I think if he left out, honestly, blue, he would win. I think his white black is strong, but his blue, it's just like a little. And that's it, and it's just I don't think he should be playing that at all, to be honest. Okay. All right, John playing, Seth playing. Let's see what happens. And I think, yeah. All right, so let's see. Who's going to play first? Let's see. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they messed up on that. But okay, Seth's at the bottom. John is at the top. We were kind of wondering that. We're like kind of confused because we know these guys are like, did they work with someone else? We're okay, so they got it right now. So Seth at the bottom, John at the top. Okay, on the field, go ahead. Okay, I'm going to root right now because I like John. I know John. He's pretty good. I'm going to root for Seth. Okay, so not John? No, but I kind of want to go John because I think John's going to win. Okay. All right, John on with 1. Got 2 mana out. Seth got 2. John playing with the 2 attacking. Got 2 life. So he's at 22 and Seth is at 18. So what's going to happen, we don't know. All right, Seth is holding. He's really thinking what it's going to play. He really has only like 1 or 2 options, so I would just, but he's really calculating based on what's out already. So he's probably like thinking ahead what he's going to do, what he's going to go ahead and like get rid of, and then what he's going to go ahead and keep. So he got rid of that card. So now John's down to 1 card. Going, all right, because he's got options. So. John thinking pretty heavy here. What do I do? He's got a couple options. He's attacking for 1. Getting life there. So he's at 23. Seth 17. Pulling out a card, a 3. Seth deciding. Bring out his creature with a backup. Amping himself up to make himself from a 2-1 to a 3-2. John going, okay, got that. John bringing out his card with lifelink, which will give him some if he doesn't lose it. So I'm bringing out towards the end. He's bringing out in the beginning. So we'll see what happens there. And John maintaining with 24, Seth 13. So he's got some room there. Seth has some good cards, though. And he may come out swinging in a bit. Okay, John playing his card, disabling Seth's creature, attacking. Smart move, actually, right here. Seth saying, okay, I'm going to go and change my incubator into my 1/1 to at least block one of your cards. So John just got damage and life. So he's at 27. Seth at 8. Smart move. Seth counting everything, going, John going, Seth really taking the time to figure out what he's going to do. Sometimes people just play and they don't count what will happen eventually. I think Seth is a planner, kind of like a chess player. He plays several in advance based on what he has. Yeah, he's having a problem playing that card because he's waiting on something. He's wondering if he should play it now, but he played it. He's just wondering if he's going to get it taken, which it's a big card. And he did some calculation about John, what he's playing with, and goes, well, based on what he's probably played with, could he possibly lose that card playing it now? Because he would probably play it a little later, especially when he's so down. John has the lead here, so Seth really has to defend. Yeah, John looks like he won. Yep, there it is. Nothing to defend. Seth kind of taking time, trying to figure something out, but not sure he's going to pull it off. Okay, Seth playing his land. There it is. He won't attack unless he wants to lose, obviously. But at the rate, when John just... there's no win here. So... John's playing, showing kind of what he has. I would just attack and just not worry about the rest. Because Seth can actually come back and go, okay, now I know you have that. I'm going to play with this. So... and he's attacking all, and there's the win. I don't know why he delayed, to be honest, but I don't know if he kind of calculated, but Seth has 2, so Pretty sure that's gonna be the win there. And there it is. All right, good game. Yay. I think Seth just was like trying to maintain, playing it all the way through. Obviously, John, did a good job there. Won that. So there you go. All right, next on the list is Riku against Seth. And Riku, 100%, 68. Seth, 65. Now, I'm not sure on that last one what happened because we didn't see like a total of multiple rounds there. So I don't know if they may have switched over because, so I'm not really sure what happened. But we only saw one, but evidently that was the win. So I think we may have missed one of the actual plays. But so there you go. So evidently not what I said. So completely the opposite. So there you go. Riku, 100%, 71% win rate. Standard, 68.5. Wow. This guy really knows what he's doing, and he's a contender of a lot. He's playing actually with all 5 colors. Seth is playing with only 2 colors, white and green. Seth has a win rate of 65.3, a standard win rate of 65.3. Will he win? What do you guys think? Well, okay, I'm going to say this. Based on what we're seeing, Seth, pretty strong, but, 70%, I mean, who does that? Exactly. Riku coming in with pretty strong cards. Those are his cards. And, I mean, you'll see multicolored decks are really fun, but you got to have a lot of land. And you'll see there, he has a lot of land. So he's playing, and I think, if anything, he may be the one to, really beat on this. But you can easily get mana strapped on this. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think he's got some very strong cards, and I think it'll be interesting to see how they play out. Yeah, 100%. Seth has. Go ahead. Okay, Seth has like a lot of really simple cards, but we think he's really strong on this. We think that these cards are going to not only be strong to win, but we think he's going to win 100%. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Those cards look simple, but I think in a way, kind of like Streamline, huh? Yeah. Okay. All right. There's Riku. There's Seth. There are their cards. Um, I think what we're seeing. I think Riku has some strong cards. I think Seth has some strong cards. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard match. Yeah. All right, here we go. Riku, Seth. Let's see what happens. Okay. Whoa, we like those cards. We want to see those cards, but then we we'd have to translate them, huh? Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay. Organizing. All right, there you go. Looks like they're a little backwards there. Okay, they got it. All right, there you go. Yep, Riku's at top, Seth at the bottom. Seth out with one card. Looks like he mulliganed. So he may come in a little late. We'll see. Okay, that makes sense. Because Riku has option, huh? Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of option there. Okay. So Seth's playing his second card, playing his enchant card with the creature. So he's got a lifelink on that, so that's good. Riku going, okay, got this. Alright, he's playing his Blood Bamke. Yeah. Okay, Seth playing his card, ready to go. Playing his enchantment. Let's see if he attacks. Yeah, he does. Riku saying, I will defend, and I will take that. Seth gets in the 2, so gets a little life. He's alright with that. Riku playing a duress, saying, look, I want to see your hand, and I'm going to choose something from it, and you're going to have to discard that. And Seth goes, shoot. Because he really has nothing right now. Yeah, that makes sense. He got strapped. 100%. Yeah, so Riku got a lot of option here. Seth, not a lot. Bring out wedding announcement. Enchantment giving him a 1. Get another 1. He's got 2 little creatures on. That helps him. Riku playing his 3/3. Activating the ability. Exiling a card from a graveyard. Which really I don't think helps what Seth has. So he's like, whatever. Seth playing the dog. And that's upping using the ability of the enchantments there. The 1s to 2, so that's smart. So now he's got some action here. So now he may have something to defend with. So he's attacking, which I'm not gonna lie, I would actually hold with what he has because he really has nothing. But he's attacking. And Riku blocks, gets rid of the card. Says, alright. He's at 18, Seth at 22. That's one of those where, wow, he came in heavy. Whoa. Okay, we did not see that. Yeah, he played a really big card. Yeah, he played a big card, and he did it from the graveyard. He was able to get that in the graveyard, or not really sure what happened. But that other card just completely brought, like, a huge... Yeah, we think that's like, what just happened? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he got nothing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Attracts a Grand Unifier. So that's kind of counting going, what just happened? And Riku going, yep. And Seth going, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was a big play. Big play. Yeah, he got so many options right now. I think Riku's going to be the one that's going to be very difficult to play against right now. I think Seth's going, yeah, that makes sense. Now with the little ones, yeah. And I think, is that a flyer? That's 7. Oh, boy. Yep, there's his land. Right, what do I do? Activating. Okay, that makes sense. Spraying it out. Okay, He's playing his duress again, saying, nope, I'm going to limit you. Seth going right. Limit his options. So, yep, attacking with all. And I'm not sure he should have attacked with that 3. I think he's going to lose that. It's pretty easy to defend against that. But, you know, I would just attack with the 7. That kind of didn't make sense to me, but there you go. There's the defend double. So that's why I'm going to get rid of you. Okay, didn't see that coming. All right. Well, he was able to save his, kind of trick him in a way, but not really. I mean, I don't know. I would have saved that, but you just didn't want to lose his 3. So it's one of those where you have option, but like, why did I do that? I didn't want to lose that. So Seth playing his Rite of Harmony. And he's playing, but he's really worried with that 7 out. Riku's got 24 now and got some life with that. Seth at 15, completely changed. Able to draw a card, gain that winning announcement again. Rite of Harmony, doing some stuff there. Okay, that gave him some options. He's got some option now. Got some lifelink coming, so he might be able to get back up. So, smart couple of moves there with those cards that he had out there, giving him some options. Riku attacking again. Not sure he should do this with the 3. Not sure he has in his hand because it's in a language I do not understand. So, but when he plays it, you're going to be like, oh, ho, ho. Now there's the block Seth again. Saying I'm going to block that, obviously. He's saying, okay. Attacking for the 7. Losing the 3. And now Riku's got 31 because the 7 has lifelink. And Seth has 8. He has options deciding which card to go with. And he's playing multicolor, and Riku knows his multicolor. It's just kind of shitty. So alright. I'll play that. Play that. You're gotta reveal your hand and then choose a creature. So you got rid of that. That's an option that he could have had but doesn't anymore. Now Seth is saying, well, I got this. I'll do this. And that turned around 100%. Wow. Playing the card he has. A little combo here. Getting 3 out with one of the enchantment, so that upped him. Yay. Playing his other enchantment, wedding announcement. Getting more cards out, which will help. The only problem is he cannot block that flyer. And that flyer is coming at him pretty hard next. Especially with the card that he has in his hand ready to go. Riku's going to play something that I think we want to see. Seth really has to defend here. There's no way he can attack and be alright there. Okay, he just got Flying Vigilance. Not sure what gave him that. But that's good for him. That'll save him. That'll give him more to be able to defend. But I would not attack right yet. But looks like he's going for it. He was assigned, should I? He went with it. Riku goes, what are you doing? Alright, fine. He's not blocking the 3 because he doesn't know what he has in his hand. He really has nothing, so he held on to that as a bluff. You don't know. Called it. Riku with lifeline going to 35. Searches library for a card, putting the card into his hand and then shuffling. He's losing 3 life, but he can stand to lose it. And this card's really going to hurt Seth, because when you get to select what you want, you know what you got, or what you have, then, and he's got that much mana, it's just like, So now Riku has control, and he likes that. He likes control. Playing his Corpse Appraiser. Saying, alright, I'm going to do that. So saying, okay. Attacking with the 7. Getting 7, so he's at 39. So that's at 1. Playing his Fable. Got his 2. And Seth gonna play some cards. Deciding what to do. Saying, will it be enough? Looking through Riku's graveyard because he can actually put a card with mana value 2 or less into the battlefield tile, which really I would say doesn't help him right now. I think he's got to worry about that one that he's got to defend, and in reality Riku's like, why are we going further? Like, you know, can you just give up? Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of got that look like, I'm tired, ready to go to bed. Yeah. He's on the opposite end, so it's late there. So he's like, man, oh man. Because they're playing on U.S. time, so Riku and all the guys on the opposite side of the world are really, really hurting there. Especially if they have to work during the day. Yeah, that makes sense. So Seth playing. Not giving up. I'll give him that. But when you see 39 against 1, ugh. You see that 7 coming at you. Unless you got, well, Whoa. Yeah, he just upped a lot. Whoa. That's, what just happened? I don't know. He just got a huge fly. I don't think Riku saw that coming. I think we just saw something completely change in a way that we didn't even see coming. I mean, he has 1. I'm like, you know, ready to lose. Yep. He's attacking with all. Yeah, Riku's doing the calculation going, okay, you're hitting me with what again? And if I hit you back, will you be able to survive? That 19 is a problem. Those 6s are problems. Everything is a problem because now he has flying. He has a great deck. Oh my god. Wow. What a turn. That right there. Go ahead. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like, I was kind of feeling Riku. I was getting tired. Not gonna lie. But I just saw that and I said, "What just happened?" He has a 14 on. He's got a 19. He's got sixes. Like all of a sudden, he had only one, and I kid you not, he has 23 now. Riku has 15, and Riku's even going, I think I gotta go to bed. No, he's not saying that. Yes, he is. He's saying I gotta go to bed, and I gotta just say, you know what? I did not see that coming. How could he have done that? I should have something. Like where's the win? Well, he's gonna play it now. Yeah, he's like, well, what? Exactly. Yeah, yeah. I think honestly, Seth just won. I think Seth just won. There is no way, unless Rico has a clear. There is no way with that amount of cards, Seth is not going to. I mean, wow. Wow. Did not see that coming. He, with one, did not give up. And he just got the card. He played it. Draw. Draw is the name of the game here. What he drew helped him 100%. We did not see that coming. Nope. And we are calculating right now. Does he do that a lot? I don't know. Does he? Let's see. Wow. I don't even think Riku knows what he's doing right now. He's attacking for 7, but I don't think he sees what just happened unless he has a surprise card, which I don't know because I don't. I unfortunately don't read the language, but I don't think he knows what he's doing. Yeah. Did he know he got 16? I don't know. I don't know what just happened. So it's like, what are you doing? Does he see how many cards he has? Well, he's got to see. I don't know what just happened. I like it completely changed. I don't think he understands. I think he just lost. Yeah. Okay. Seth, awesome. Riku, awesome name, but boy, oh boy, boy. Yeah. Yeah. If he attacks all, I think he wins. Riku does not have a chance anymore. I think he really got that draw. He just got it, and I know he wants these cards. Again, they're playing standard, but Seth, wow. That card just blew it out of the water. I think that's a card to watch out for. That card. I mean, look at like everything's big and bad. Yeah, we're looking at the 22. There was another one high. Yeah, he just conceded. Yep, bye. Yeah. He said, forget it. Yeah, Riku, sorry. We thought you were going to win with what you had. But man, Seth, what is the card? Okay, wait a minute. We called it, huh? Yeah, you did. You said it's simple, but it's right there. Yeah, he did a simple thing, and then he did like a combo, and then boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah, no one saw that coming. No one saw it coming with that. I mean, look at the cards right there. Wow, how did you see that coming? I didn't. It completely blew my mind. Yeah, I don't even know. I almost have to like, we're gonna have to replay that. You know what I mean? I think Riku's gonna go on him hard now. He's gonna say wow, and Seth's gonna be like, well, I don't know what's gonna happen, but Seth, good job, right? Yeah, 100%. Did not see that coming at all, and we think if anything. I mean, Seth was like, I think I'm going to lose. And then he just kept playing, got it, and then played it. And then I don't even know he knew what was happening. Yeah, true. Yeah, because he's got that little shock face. Yeah, exactly. Eureka, you don't even know. He's like, there's nothing on his face going, Exactly. He's just like, all right, gotta change this, that. Yeah, he is emotionless. Like, there is nothing going on there. Like, we know there's a lot going on there, but, like, there's, like, no emotion. He's not upset. He's not anything. He's just like, okay, I lost. Big deal. Yeah. He plays some heavy hitters, so I'd be like, I didn't see that coming. If I were Rico, I'd be like, excuse me. Maybe that's his I give up mode. Maybe, I don't know. It's like, who is this person? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think he feels it right there. Yeah, exactly. He's like, okay, I gotta go to bed now. Exactly. Poor Riku, man. Riku, I don't think anyone's like, Seth. Wow, 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 wow. That is a card to beat. I think that one, I did not see that coming. Usually you would count the guy out, especially Riku at, I think he topped out, what, 30 something? And Seth had one, and then to come back with that and then win? Those are almost unheard of. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like you don't get that. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Well, I say that's one for the books. You know that. Wow. Especially with Riku's ratio of win, I think he's like a worthy opponent. Exactly. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we're going at it again. We'll see what happens here. I think if I were Riku, I look at the card and go, okay, I got to get ahead of that. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know what happened. Yeah. All right. Well, he maintained. He. I don't think we know what to say. No, got no clue. Exactly. All right. Riku playing Duress. Can I get rid of that card if he's smart? I really don't know what happened there. Yes, that looks like. Oh well. Right. I'd be like, whew. All right. Well. My God. Whew. They're calm right now, but man, if I were to replay that, I'd be like, did you know when you had only one little like point, you're gonna win that big? Did you know it was gonna turn on a dime like that? Because I don't think people like expect that to happen. No, not at all. Yeah. All right. Well, okay. On the let's see. Go ahead. Okay. So I'm going to say something. I know we're new, whatever. But Riku, we thought obvious, right? Then Seth maintained. He said, "Okay, fine. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that." You're like, "Okay, Riku should have attacked." Seth did, what he did, and then he kind of like went at him, but whatever. And then he maintained. And then not gonna lie, we're like, "Please, one, give up. Why not?" And then he pulled out something. He did that combo thing. Not sure what it was. We got to watch it and then analyze and go, "Yo, can we do that?" And then I think that's like $1 million deck, right? Well, at the point that we're thinking of it, I think so. Yeah, that makes sense. I say, wow. Yeah, yeah. I think it took a while to get there, and I think if Riku didn't, I think Riku had a strong hand. Obviously, we saw that. He got a lot of points. He took a while. He should have attacked when he held, and it's just that one point. That one point did him in. So, but sometimes that's all you need. And Seth just had it, and he upped every single card. He did it slowly, and then he just, exploded. He exploded, and I don't think Riku saw what happened. If he's looking at his phone, he got distracted. I think he was like, huh? So I would have attacked. I would have defended, play some of the other cards he had. I thought he had something that he was holding on to that he could have played, but I don't really know. So I don't really know. But there you go. Yeah, all right. So let's say this. Seth, see that? Seth is 100% ready to go. Riku is kind of like, I don't think I even want to play anymore. And we agree. Okay. Well, Seth, 20 points. Riku, 14. Coming out a little slow here. Riku feeling, what am I going to do? Seth, pretty strong. I think if anything, we'll see what happens in the next few. But, I mean, that's one for the books. I think they really need to, like, catalog that one and be like, yep, that's a win. Yeah. All right. Well, Seth has a 2 out ready to go. Riku has his land he's trying to get. I think he has it. Um, he's got something in the wing ready to go. It's a 7, so he's got 3, 4, 5, 6. He needs one more card. Then he could play it. Seth is playing a pretty big card, Nissa. That'll help him out with what he has. So he's pretty strong right now. So Riku 9, Seth 18. Yep, there it is, Nissa. All right, Riku got his 7 out. Good lead. Seth, good hand. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get rid of that. There it is, get rid. Not sure if you put that in the middle or you had that at all. Riku's like, okay, got that. And Riku just gave up. Yeah, he said no more. I think he's tired, to be honest. I think he could have like gone a little further. Yeah, I think he's one that you don't see emotion. Yeah, Seth, good job. But I think in a way he's just like, forget it. Not gonna play. Playing the best. And I think he knew that. And I think he just called it quits. I don't know if he could have won that. I think I would have liked to have seen him go all the way. But I think that first one hurt him so bad. I think if you let it sit with you, you're like, really? But like I say, it's just a game. But when you're playing for money, you're like, how could that have, I say it's a replay, man. Put that there. Seth, the one to beat, I think, we thought, based on stats, Riku was going to beat, but I don't really know. I don't know what to do with that, I think, if anything, analyze that particular, yeah, just if you can get those cards that work with that. I think Seth has a win, strategy, and it's very simple. Right? Yeah, exactly. And it was a slow, and then he had that life, and then he got it, and then he amped it up. I don't even know how he did that exactly. Yeah, yeah. So, well, that's it. That's what we got. A lot of stuff happening all at once. It's $200,000 they're playing for. A lot of money on the table, a lot. You see, it's very simple. It's not something that anyone cannot achieve. It's just kind of playing it, putting your mind, and then just seeing what happens next. So I think a lot of people are going to say, "What? How can I enter?" And I think that's kind of the thing to kind of focus on. So have fun when you're playing. Have fun no matter what, and then just have fun. All right, guys. Well, we're out. It's been a long one, but we say thank you for tuning in, and thank you for watching. We'll get the video up pretty soon with all the information. You'll see that. Please share, please post, and please spread the word. We got R238. You want to say anything? Yeah, I want to say this. Not only was that amazing, not only was it great, but I think I learned a lot. Now I want to draft. Okay, that makes sense. Bob, do you want to say? Yeah. Here's what I want to say. You guys, the listening, you may not play Magic. You may not go, what are we talking about? We'll try better, and we'll try to talk a little more, but we were like analyzing a lot. And we're trying to figure out a lot. And we think, basically, have your kids play, and if you're an adult, obviously, be careful, because I think your women are going to be like leaving you at some point. Why would you say that? Because, they like want money. No, they don't. Yes, they do. They want money, and they want attention, and they want to spend the money, and then you got no money at the end of the day, especially if you win, like, only $1,500. Well, at least you win something, yeah, but how much we got to pay to actually get there? Oh, that's true. I don't know. I haven't done the math, but, I don't know. Okay, well, with that, we're going to end this. Good job, everyone involved. Good job. Thank you for helping out. We appreciate the team behind the scenes, keeping it afloat, and thank you for everything. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you around the corner. Okay, make it a great one.